soul surely made its way. The mist of thick shivers on my skin. I tried to run, but the air was thin. Great Cthulhu reached out for me. Hellish fear is devouring my heart. As our ship slowly falling apart. Yeah, Cthulhu is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me. The great big stone emerges from the sea. For death and the life, bringing my destiny. Cthulhu's tomb lies in front of me. His last for blood burns in my eyes. An image of man never find disguise. From now on evil to rule my life. Hellish fear is devouring my heart. As my world slowly falling apart. Yeah, Cthulhu is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me. Cthulhu is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me. Is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me.
And ahoy once again, my friends. Welcome back to another Call of Cthulhu Friday. The very last episode of the final revelation of Glucky, where most likely Dale, a lovely keeper, will be gunning to kill us all. My god, what's going to happen? And finally, we are debuting M2's character known as Scaly Pete, and that's all I'm saying at the moment. You guys will love it. We've planned this for a while, but unfortunately life got in the way. But anyway, we have AJ Stomps and Melissa in chat. Ahoy, my friends, how the fudge are you going? And welcome aboard. Alright, let's get back into the chat and see what's going down.
Battle, you have your starter. Your rival has 2 Pokemon, and you still sweep him.
Yep.
Yes, go on. Yes, quite.
Oh, yes, hello.
Yes, quite.
Right.
Oh, I shall be eloquent and coherent for the next 2 minutes until we actually get
Wax into Cajun.
Say indubitably 5 times.
I did warn everyone that they're in for a treat now because you're here, M2.
Right.
This one.
Welcome back to the final revelation of Glucky. Tonight is Session 3, the finale, Servants of the Lake. We have some new characters and some returning faces. Turning from last time, we have Tom Selleck, played by Liam, And we have Ron Constantine, played by Matt. We both survived last time.
And I have torture magic.
Woo!
It's just the idea of Constantine and then Magnum PI basically teaming up.
Joining us for the first time in today's session, we have M2 with his character Scaly Pete, the Cajun Drifter.
We're gonna have some fun today, kids.
And Scarbrand's brand new character, who hopefully will not go crazy and get shot by another player, whose profession is mysteriously kept a secret for the moment, known as Adam Granger.
Ooh.
Greetings.
Right, shall begin. It's been 5 or 6 months since Tom Selleck and Constantine's previous encounter in the Hockomock Swamp. You've spent this time preparing yourself for what you imagine to be the final climactic showdown with Glucky and his servants. And you've essentially buried yourself in intense study, research, and training. Learning everything you can about the occult, trying to dig up any references to Glucky you can find anywhere, and making sure you are ready for this elusive final showdown. So here we are. Night is August 24th, 1927. And we open with Tom Selleck in his office in Boston as he takes a drag from a cigarette and flips through case notes of his previous encounters. The phone on his desk begins to ring.
Ring, ring. Hey, hello.
Pick it up. On the other end,
Yeah,
a voice.
you got Tom Selleck, PI.
Voice says, yes, hello, so you've called the correct number then.
That you have. What can I say this is all about?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm a banker by the name of Gerald Fraser. I reside in uptown Boston. I was told to give your number a call, as you may have certain expertise that will be of use to me.
Yeah, well, I can certainly say over the last few months, I've definitely seen a few things that will make your head turn.
You hear the man take a sip of something out of a glass, and then he says, Good. Well, see, I'm looking for my son, James Fraser. He's been missing for about a week now, and nobody has been able to turn up neither hide nor hair of him. One of my friends passed along your number and said that, given the particulars of this case, it might be worth my time to contact. Takes another sip. He says, my son James was a student at Miskatonic University in Arkham. About a week ago, he left Arkham because he wanted to visit his sweetheart in the town of Kingsport, but he's not been seen since. According to his girlfriend, Emily, he never arrived in Kingsport and has vanished somewhere along the road between the two towns. The last I heard from him was a phone call he made just after leaving Arkham, where he informed me that he would be staying at a motel for the night before resuming his journey to Kingsport.
Whereabouts is this hotel located?
He says, well, that we haven't been able to ascertain. I was hoping that you might be willing to ask around at his university campus, perhaps question his roommates or maybe his sweetheart. See if you can learn exactly which route between Arkham and Kingsport he was driving along.
Sorry, what was the name of the son again? I just got writing it down.
James Fraser.
James Fraser. Yep.
Says an address, and he says to confirm This is the address of your office, am I correct?
You are certainly correct.
He says, I'll send you in the post a photo of James and details. Once you receive them, you may begin the investigation. I'll be calling in some contacts of my own to assist you, and hopefully, with all of you working together, you'll be able to turn up something of note about my son's whereabouts.
It sounds all good and well, but
It's
my line of work, I'm sorry, I kind of have to ask for a bit of compensation up front.
He says, yes, say no more. I'll deposit an advance of your fee to receive in the post alongside the photograph and other details. You should expect them by the end of the week. I hope you'll find it satisfactory.
Thank you kindly, and I can do whatever I can. But...
Hangs up without
Oh,
saying another word.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, fuck you too, buddy.
You swear under your breath and you finish off your cigarette and resume looking forward. True to his word, by the end of the week, you receive an envelope in the mail. You rip it open, and inside you find an advance of $200, along with a photograph of a young, smiling, lantern-jawed man with light-coloured hair. On the rear of the photograph, Gerald has written, James Fraser, 6'2", blonde hair, brown eyes, drives a black Chrysler coupe. Number plate AB 1652.
What was it? Brown hair or blonde hair, sorry?
Blonde hair, brown eyes, number plate AB 1652.
Yep.
With this, you pack up your things and prepare for the journey to Arkham. You drop a quick phone call to Ron Constantine to let him know that a lead has come up, and you ask him to meet you at Miskatonic University campus. Ron affirms that he will be there. Then you climb into your new cruiser and make the long journey to Arkham. A few days later, you arrive at the campus of Miskatonic University in Arkham. As you pull up in the parking lot, you are greeted by a familiar face, Ron Constantine. He is accompanied by two other men who introduce themselves as associates of Mr. Fraser. Would like Scaly Pete and Adam Granger to introduce themselves, please.
Oh, Adam, you can go first.
Alrighty then. Greetings. My name is Adam Granger. I'm something of a enthusiast about this sort of occurrence. And so I've been sent to see if I can help you, as my knowledge may be quite useful to you.
When you say enthusiast, what exactly do you mean by that?
I mean, I've done my research. I know a few handy details about some things.
Well, hopefully this enthusiasm will come helpful to us.
I hope so as well.
Yeah, they call me Scaly Pete. Doing pay me booze if I help find you.
Scaly Pete, you have travelled all across the country. You've seen some strange stuff in your time, and you're used to doing odd jobs to be paid by booze. So that's why you're here.
Yeah, I work for booze. I look for things. I find things. I help the people. They pay me.
On the way.
Yeah, get the lobster and get the rest of the session.
On the way here, Tom Selleck, you attempted to place a phone call to your other associate of Ernest von Schaff. However, you were not able to get a hold of him. Last you heard, at the end of your ordeal in the Hockomock Swamp, he had taken some pretty serious injuries, and it was uncertain as to whether he would be able to even walk again. So your fingers are not crossed that you'll be able to count on his assistance this time. Very well. Here you are at Miskatonic University campus in downtown Arkham, a relatively nice, quaint-seeming college, though a number of you are aware that Miskatonic University has a certain reputation, a reputation for inquiries into things that perhaps should not be, man should not know. You have been given the name of Travis Bryce, which is James Fraser's roommate, and are told that you'd be able to locate him somewhere on campus. You were also given the name of James's sweetheart, Emily, though she reportedly does not attend this university and lives in the town of Kingsport. What would be your first order of business?
Hunt down this Travis Bryce.
Right, would you like to try and find a student directory, or do you just want to ask around and see if anyone can point you in his direction?
Student directory.
Alright, I would like somebody to make a navigate check, please.
Oh, I've got navigate.
Oh, huzzah.
Same. Wait, what's yours?
50.
Mine's 60.
Yep, you go.
Alright. Gaily Pete being useful.
Yeah, what I do?
There's a drifter that needs to know where he's going.
That's a 46.
That's a pass. So you make your way through the university campus and you come to the student dormitories. The names of everyone within the dormitories is posted on a community notice board outside. You read through it and you determine that Travis Bryce shares a room with James Fraser in room 103. Proceed to the dormitory and you knock on the door of room 103. You hear a voice inside. Hear the sound of something crashing, and then the door opens, revealing an unshaven young man in blue pajamas who looks as if he's had a sleepless night. He yawns and scratches his head as he sees you. He takes you all in and he says, okay, so, I was expecting a couple of study friends, but
First off, as always, flash off my badge. Mr. Bryce, got a few questions for you about your roommate, James Fraser.
He says, yeah, Jim, come in. He ushers the five of you in. He crosses, as soon as he comes in, he pulls out a single chair at a desk, and he's about to offer you the seat, and then he realizes there's five of you, so he shrugs and he says, feel free to sit on the bed or something. He crosses over to a small...
I was going to say, you definitely don't want me sitting on the bed. He much looks like he's off the back of a fucking train.
Do you take a seat on the bed, though?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to sit on the bed, though.
You take a seat on the bed and you see Bryce visibly wince as he makes his way...
literally just, kick my shoes off and just lean back on.
Wait, you have shoes?
I sat on it in months.
You have shoes?
Yeah, they're shoes, but they've got, holes in them, I assume.
Open quotation mark shoes.
I was going to say, they almost count for shoes. They form a minor bit of protection.
You've got that much grime and muck caked on your feet, they're pretty much shoes.
Yeah.
So, the bed sheets aren't particularly clean, because this is a college campus, but they're still white, and when you sit on...
I'm inclined to sit on the bed now.
See him cringe, and then he opens up the drawer in his bedside table, takes out a pack of cigarettes and lights one. He takes a seat at the writing desk and yawns once again. He says, well, yeah, Jim, what do you want to know about him? He's been gone for about a week now.
Yes, I was, called up a few days ago by, was it his father?
Yes, his father.
Yes, by his father, reporting that his son has gone missing on his way to see his old sweetheart, Emily.
Bryce takes a drag of the cigarette and he says, "Oh, missing. Don't say. Holy shit. Well, not sure how much I can help you there, bud, but I'll answer any questions you'd like to ask me."
Well, first off, just what was he studying?
Oh, yeah. He was, if I recall, despite the fact we shared a room, we weren't that close, but I think he was an anthropology major or something like that. Some soft science, you know. Didn't really have a head for numbers, you know what I mean?
Oh, I know exactly what you mean there, friend.
He says actually, from what I've heard, he was actually doing pretty well with his studies, nearly 4.0 grade average and everything, although lately he's been sleeping in and missing his morning classes.
Well, would you mind if I take a look around in his room, Mr. Bryce?
He says, "Sure, go ahead." Points to the bed opposite the one that everyone is sitting on. The sheets still unmade. A plate with a moldy pizza crust lying on the mattress.
Ooh.
Make a spot hidden check, please.
That is... Oh, crap, I rolled 2 D100s at the same... Whoops, I was going to say 40 and 40, what the hell? Okay.
40 will do. I
Ooh,
think
that's a
pass for
10.
you.
Well, that's a 10,
Oh,
that's a critical.
Look at you
Um,
with my eyes.
You brush, you basically ignore the filthy bed and you open his bedside table and you begin rifling through. You see a couple of textbooks, mainly about Native Americans and indigenous folklore. Some notebooks containing drafts of essays and homework notes, and you see a shred of paper. Written on the shred of paper is the name Emily with a love heart and a phone number.
I'll just pocket the phone number for the time being till I get to a phone.
Let everyone else know what you found.
Well, of course. Oh, of course. Yes. Is there anything in his room that he may have been studying that would be of note?
Just the textbooks. If somebody would like to do either an anthropology or an own language check.
Yep. Okay.
But go ahead and
Oh
do
yes, educational
those rolls.
stuff, aka none of the things I can do.
What's that, Gumbo?
I was gonna say, I'm a travel man, but I ain't no smart man.
That is exactly a pass.
Huzzah!
So, Constantine, you take a look at the textbooks and you look at some of the half-completed essays and other notes, and it appears that Fraser was studying a couple of Native American tribes hailing from various parts of New England, particularly several myths dealing with water and corruption in the water and the underworld. I would like you and Liam and M2 to do Cthulhu Mythos checks, please.
Hey, I have language own. Fantastic.
Can I spend luck on that?
On a Cthulhu Mythos check, you can, yes.
That is a
I'll
pass.
spend 3 luck to make that a pass.
And yeah, that's a pass for me.
The mentions of water, corruption, and the underworld in the myth make you almost immediately think of Glucky, which means that this case is apparently right up your alley.
Is it Glucky?
You alert the 2 newcomers about this information.
Yes. Alright.
Bad slot man. Die. That. Okay?
Just
That's all you need to do.
Dougie send that big gator, I try to hunt back in the bayou.
Alright,
Yep. So certainly is a big gator.
Alright, would it be worth talking to any of these professors of seeing if he may have taken a stop somewhere?
Maybe. It may be. You also have the phone number for his girlfriend. You don't have to drive all the way up to Kingsport to speak to her.
Yes.
You have several lines of inquiry you can attend to.
Alright, yeah, I'll call the girlfriend first before anything else. Thanks for your time, Mr. Bryce. I think we've got all the information we need, unless there's something else that you may have thought about in the time when I was rifling through his belongings.
Bryce nods and he says, well, there's something. He says, I happen to, see, I'm studying city planning, and I got a map of this region of Massachusetts in my textbook, and shows pretty much every possible route between here and Kingsport. So, assuming that's where Jim's gone missing, it might be of use to you. He reaches for a... Yep.
I'm assuming that this would be an actual prop.
Yes,
All
it
right,
would be, but I can't provide it to you.
It'd just take a couple hours.
No, no, I was thinking like there was no PDF file of the map.
No, unfortunately, I'll just have to... Yeah.
Take a photo on your phone and post it.
You can try. He reaches into his to his bedside cabinet and rifles through a stack of books, and he hands you a folded up sheet of paper. It is indeed a map of the surrounding area. You can see Kingsport on one side and Arkham on the other, and all of the possible roads between the two towns. Be worth would you like to take a quick look at it now?
Yes, that would be good if you can.
Yep. Would like somebody to make a navigate check, please.
Go on, Scaly Pig. This is
Oh, yeah.
from now on.
No, I hadn't get it there.
That's a pass. I point in the right direction. You follow Scaly Pete on the way.
Scaly Pete, you've traveled through this area a number of times, so as the group looks over the map, you identify the three main routes that someone could use to travel between Arkham and Kingsport. One of them's a major highway. It would be kind of hard to disappear along the major highway. The second one goes through a number of small towns. Again, it would be reasonably difficult to disappear. The third one travels through the countryside, but most notably, about halfway between Arkham and Kingsport, it passes by a body of water known as Squatter's Lake.
They get good gators down there, lake.
Yes, Constantine and Tom Selleck, you know that lakes in this part of the country are bad news.
Yes. Alright, well,
You have a possible route of travel that he's taken.
I think that would be the right way to travel, but before we do anything, I would like to give Emily a call.
You bid farewell to Bryce. He nods back at you, and then he gets up, and as soon as you leave, he begins rushing copious amounts of dirt and muck off you.
You're just wiping off their flavor.
You pull the dormitory door shut behind you, and you head out back into the university campus until you find a payphone. You drop a dime down at the receiver and dial the number on the piece of paper. Phone rings for a few moments. Then there's a click, and you hear a woman's voice. She sobs once and then says, "James, is that you?"
Sorry, Mrs. Emily, this is,
Just the guy looking for James.
this is, Selleck, P.I. I've been hired by James's father to find him.
He says, you're looking for James.
That's correct, ma'am.
He says, and you haven't found him yet.
No, we've just started the case, but we've got a few leads that we're tracking down.
Says, well, I can help.
Just want to know any information that you could divulge into this investigation. Why he would have gone missing, and what route would he normally have taken?
Says, well, he's been here a few times. Usually he takes a holiday, but last time he called me, he said he was working on some sort of paper about local myths, and he wanted to take the scenic route to out. Told me he was gonna spend the night at a motel beside a lake. I didn't catch the name of the lake, but did tell me the name of the motel. It's called Brophy Stop and Stay, I believe.
Brophy Stop and
You write
Stay.
this down.
Yep.
Brophy Stop and Stay. She says, that of course that was almost 8 days ago now. Says, and he never arrived.
Anything changed in his demeanor over the last few days before he disappeared?
She says, no, I can't say there is, but he was real happy to see me. You see, we've been saving up money, and we were planning to elope at the end of the semester, but can't think of anything else he might have had his mind on, aside from schoolwork.
Well, I was just talking to his roommate, Mr. Travis Bryson. He was saying he's a real smart fella in, sorry, in anthropology, and yeah, he was saying his grades started sleeping. He was sleeping in at nights. So anything you can tell us?
She thinks for a moment, and she says, that's not like him. He only has sleepless nights when he's been up all night studying, and can't think of anything that would have, unless this paper he's been working on, but he didn't say anything to me about it.
Can you tell me more about this paper, ma'am?
He said, he didn't mention much. All he said was, he was working on some of the myths that are local to this area, and he'd discovered a location somewhere in the countryside that may have a couple of things that he could visit to add to his notes. That's all.
Very well. Try to think as hard as you can. I only just want to help out here. Is there anything he would have said if he was going to make a pit stop or anything, or if he had any enemies?
I would like you to make a charm check, please.
What's my charm at? Charm. That is... Oh, can I spend 2 luck points?
She has a think, and she said, I can't... Oh, wait, he did mention on the phone with me that near to the motel where he was staying, there's an abandoned old village, from colonial times, on the opposite shore of the lake, and he wanted to have a look around there.
So, old building by the lake?
Old village.
Oh, village.
Yes.
Village by the lake. Yep.
Says, I hope that can help you, sir. Says, I really hope he's okay.
Yeah, that'll hopefully help out more than you know. Thank you for your time, ma'am, and hopefully you'll hear from us again soon with some good news.
She says, thank you, I'll be waiting by the phone, and then she hangs up. Okay, you confer with your associates what you have learned, that Fraser was, his last known location was at a motel called Brophy's Stop and Stay on the shores of some lake. With the map in hand and the body of water that Scaly Pete identified, you can be pretty certain that Squatter's Lake is this location.
Good work, Skelly Pete.
Yeah.
There is a library here on campus. Would anyone like to conduct any research on Squatter's Lake before you leave?
Oh, yes, yes.
I will as well.
All right. What are your library use scores?
Mine is 30.
45.
45. I guess Scaly Pete's isn't that high.
Mine's
Yeah,
actually.
I've only got a 35 as well.
Right, so looks like looks like Adam is going to visit the library and attempt a library use check here. Ooh, good. Hard pass there.
Damn.
Adam, while the others set out the map on a table in the library and plot a possible itinerary for the investigation, you browse through the library shelves and you head to the geography section and you look for any books about local landmarks. You spend about an hour searching and you find one of the books about Squatter's Lake. It reads, the original inhabitants of this area were called the Abenaki tribe, who lived in the Connecticut River Valley in Vermont, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. The Abenaki originally owned the land around Squatter's Lake, but they were driven away by English settlers in 1722. Originally named Honky Macazzas, the crow, by the Abenaki due to the abundance of crows scavenging around the lake. The settlers found that moving there was a bad idea due to poor fishing and hunting in the area. For some reason, this patch of land, despite being otherwise arable, always yielded a poor supply of game and fish. Also, the surrounding hemlock trees were worthless for burning, and the untreated wood of their houses quickly succumbed to rot. The settlers moved further north, leaving their settlement behind, and over the years, the decrepit shacks became homes to vagrants, escaped slaves, and deserters from the army, until they were finally swept into the lake in a flood in 1805. Locals living near the lake began calling it Squatter's Lake, a name that survives to this day. Also find an old newspaper article from the year 1880 referring to an dig near Squatter's Lake, trying to dig up and investigate the remnants of the old settlers' village. Although there appeared to be nothing of note in the old village, you read that the archaeologists discovered a strange blue crystalline block buried in the lake underneath the site of the village. Location of this block, according to a couple of follow-up checks you make, was then unaccounted for. You shared what you have discovered with the rest of the group.
Yep.
Another one of those goddamn blue crystals.
Yep. Constantine and Tom Selleck, you've encountered these crystals before and you know they're bad news. Would you like to share anything for Scaly Pete and Adam's benefit?
Yep.
Stay away from them.
We have to destroy these crystals at all cost.
It's fine. I know better than to pick up old trash at the bottom of the lake. No good.
What?
I suppose let's concur with that sentiment.
Oh, as soon as I hear about this, I'm already thinking in the back of my mind. Before we go, I would like to get a lot of dynamite. Because it seemed to work last time.
You may purchase some in Arkham before you leave the town and head to Squatter's Lake. Is there any more research you'd like to conduct on Miskatonic University campus before you leave?
Can I look into any mythological beliefs that the Abenaki had about their lake?
Yes. I would like you to perform another library use check. Or you spend another 20 minutes or so flipping through old anthropological papers about the Abenaki, and you find one paper of note which describes that the Abenaki supposedly worshipped a lake god who dwelled at the bottom of the lake. Most notably, they would sometimes capture slaves from enemy tribes and sometimes even settlers to offer them to the lake god as a sacrifice.
That's that gay to me.
God damn it.
Interesting.
Okay, you leave the university campus and you climb. Would you like to take one car or two?
I think we'll all get there faster in my expensive cruiser. But first, I'd like to lay down all the jackets in the back seat.
Oh,
Yes.
you gotta be like that.
Put him in the
You
front
open-
seat,
I
for
would
God's
like
sake.
to point out and just question. I'm honestly surprised for a university as prestigious as this that they let someone that looks like Scaly Pete wander around without any sort of questioning as to why he's there.
I know, I
It's
think there's
the-
plenty of questioning, I just don't think they wanted to touch you to get you out of there.
I don't think they want to ask or go anywhere near you. You open the back seat of your car and you lay down a couple spared jackets so that Scaly Pete can climb in. As he does, one of the jackets changes from a nice grey colour to an awful brown as grime, dust, and dirt immediately fall off his body and clothing onto it.
Well, chaps, I'm afraid I'm going to be taking the front seat.
You guys are just sitting around the corner, just arguing. Like I'm sitting comfortably in the car. You three are just arguing over who's getting in the back seat with me.
Hey, it's fine. I'm the one driving. It's my car.
You're just sitting there. You don't give a shit. The rest are all just fighting amongst themselves.
You
It's
pull
alright.
out of the
I
dark
was last week.
I was gonna say, let them roll a luck check to see who gets stuck in the back seat.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
yes, this will be entertaining.
Yep. All right. I want Constantine and Adam to both make luck checks, please.
Oh,
Yep. Constantine, you are Constantine, unfortunately, before you have a chance to react, Adam quickly shuffles into the passenger seat, leaving you to reluctantly wedge in beside old Scaly
It's no
Pete.
pass the lock roll.
You sit down and immediately catch a whiff of what seems to be a mixture of moonshine, the swamp, and piss.
I was about to say various.
No
I was about to say various types of gumbo, but piss works as well.
Yeah, they don't have no bathrooms where I usually look. Where I gotta go, you gotta go.
You pull out of the parking lot of Miskatonic University and you slowly drive down the main street of Arkham,
While we're doing
parking
that-
on the sidewalk. Yep, while we're doing that.
I was
what
just
would you
going
like
to say, did Liam want me to post a picture of this sweet car for everyone to see again?
Oh yes, yeah.
do? Yeah,
Yep.
from last week. You park in front of the Arkham General Supply Store, and you all like to. Yep, there's your lovely car.
Yep.
But now has
You
a
all
bunch
going?
of hillbilly
Are
in the
you
back.
all? Are you all going to go in the general store, or? I doubt Scaly Pete can afford anything, but
I'll be down in there.
I'll go in
They
as
got
well.
like $5 and change somewhere.
Tom Selleck, do you force Scaly Pete out of your car while all the other three of you go into the general store?
Yes, I do. well, not force. I
Ask politely.
ask politely in and be like, Scaly, do you want $10? Do you want $10?
Yeah, man, $10. Give me a long way. I'll take the $10. Actually, no, better response for do you want $10 to get out of the car?
You all climb out and you enter the general store. A small bell dings as you enter. This store is particularly well stocked. It's not as stocked as something in Boston, but compared to the small store that was there in Bennington that you explored, compared to the small stores you've been in your last two adventures, there's a lot more available here that you might want to look out. The
Excellent.
shopkeeper adjusts his bow tie and then he looks up as the bell tings. He looks at each of you in turn, and you notice as his eyes fall on Scaly Pete, he sniffs the air. as if he's smelling something. And then he says, "Ah, well, you got the looks of city folk about you. You must be from Boston, right?"
That'd be the nicest thing I ever done. Did tell me.
Afternoon, sir. I'm just looking for something that makes a rather big boom.
He says, what, you working on mining, or you working for the university, or...
We'll just go for all the above here.
He laughs and he says, not my job to ask questions. A lot of strange folk come here through these parts on account of it being the town where Miskatonic University is. Know what I mean?
You can't trust them strange folk. Always up to something.
He reaches under the counter and he pulls out a small wooden crate. He slides the lid away and reveals 3 sticks of dynamite within. He says, this about be what you're looking for?
Exactly. You don't got any more, do you?
He says, afraid not. He says, it's a college town, not a mining town, but, I always try to have at least the bare minimum of everything in stock, just in case.
Can I look around the store for some particular items?
Yep, what are you looking for?
Oh, yeah,
I'm looking for salt, empty shotgun shells.
Ooh.
I'm also looking for fertilizer, pipe, and fuses.
Oh, you
Hey.
gotta make a goddamn pipe
Could
bomb.
make a
I was
pipe
gonna
bomb.
say pipe bomb and rock salt gun shells. I like.
Yeah.
Alternatively,
like
he's
you
gonna
to-
blow himself the fuck up.
I would like you, first of all, to make a firearms shotgun check.
Can I push that?
Yeah, sure.
You know what type of ammo you look
Yes.
You find a box of unfilled shotgun cartridges. However, they are significantly marked up as it is the last box available in the store.
Fine with me.
Fine by
Would
me
you
as
like-
fine by me as well. I'm sitting on $1,200 at the moment.
Would now like you to make a chemistry check, please.
Chemistry check.
Oh,
So you
Lord.
get $1,200, and there's just me with like $15
Um,
for the section.
That's half education, yeah.
Half education.
Oh, god damn it.
Good luck.
Oh,
Not even close.
that's a fail.
Unfortunately, after a thorough look of the store, you can't find... you find salt. There's plenty of salt, but you are unable to find most of the materials for a pipe bomb other than a bag of fertilizer.
There's no point. I did not think that chemistry would be factoring into this.
Well, you're making a pipe bomb.
You're not MacGyver. You can't just.
MacGyver.
I know where.
Could still buy the fertilizer and hope that you scrounge up some replacement materials at some point.
Okay, instead of pipe bomb stuff,
Molotov.
yeah, I was about to say Molotov. So rags and alcohol.
Oh yeah, find those, no problem. You take them and place the box of shotgun shells, the bag of salt, some rags, and a jerry can of gasoline on the counter. Shopkeeper looks at them, and this combined with the box of dynamite makes him frown, and then he says, looks like you folks got some destruction plans.
I just like to flash on my badge. Be like, this isn't really much of your concern.
Make a law check, please.
Ooh, is he the law?
Making the law, making the law.
Oh, I am the law! That's a 30. That's a 35, yep. I am the law.
He shrugs, he says, fair enough, as I said, I am paid to ask questions. Says, folks down that university get up to all sorts of weirdness. He says, alright, so 3 sticks of dynamite, salt, gasoline, and with my last box of shotgun shells, let's say $100 for all of it.
You
How
also
much, sorry?
$100.
100.
Cool.
100.
Happy with that?
Oh, don't. You got any torches?
says, torches. Yeah, alright. I can throw a couple in. He reaches under the counter and places a couple of battery-powered torches on the counter. He says, that'll bring it up to 120.
120, no problem. Just thinking any.
I'm just paying for my stuff separately. Like,
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah, no,
So,
that's fine.
yep. So the torch. So in that case, it's going to be $60 each.
What else has the store got? Have you got a list there?
I don't, but you tell me what you might want, and I can see if you find it.
Just trying to think. Because I've already got a 3-man tent. Still got rope
You've
from
got
the
a
last
tent.
10, fire starter,
Yep.
multi-tool. Anything else that we might need? How much alcohol and stuff did you get, Matt?
I got
Every can of gasoline.
a
So,
jerry can of gasoline, but I did also get alcohol too, didn't I?
yes. Yeah. Well, it's prohibition, so they're not just openly selling alcohol, but you
Oh yeah.
Medical use alcohol.
medical alcohol. Yeah, all right. We'll say you get a small bottle of medical alcohol plus about 5 liters of petrol.
Does
so-
Scaly Pete know how to make moonshine?
Oh, actually, before I forget, medical supplies.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah, good.
I was going to look for
He-
medical
I
supplies,
was
yeah.
gonna say, can I get in on some of that medicinal alcohol?
Yeah, Scaly Pete can
Yeah.
make some moonshine.
Scaly Pizza.
Just
Um,
literally kind of just lean up to the can with like.
Just
15
wait until we leave here and get back in the car. I have a plan for this.
Adam heads over to a nearby shelf and sees a portable first aid kit. You place that on the counter.
I'd also look for rope, canvas.
I've already got
and-
rope.
I don't know that. I'm going to buy rope, canvas, and either metal or wooden stake, depending on what are available.
Don't forget that my trench coat is a TARDIS. It fits everything.
Is there anything that Scaly Pete would like to purchase?
Well, you already said that booze wasn't being sold openly, which kind of
Might
shoots
have-
that point.
Might have gumbo ingredients.
Oh yeah, I got $15. What gumbo ingredient can I get for $15?
Okay, so you gather up a veritable hoard of supplies that you're stacking on the counter. The shopkeeper's going through. He's got a notepad in his hand as he slowly adds up the prices of everything, and it comes to for Tom Selleck and Constantine $60 each, for Adam Granger $40, and for Scaly Pete 50 cents.
A good day.
50
Yeah,
cents.
good day, Skilly.
All right, so
Hand-
$50 my name. I'm having a good time making gumbo.
the medical stuff was that included?
Yes,
Uh,
it's in Adam's supplies that he paid for.
so is that just
Wait,
how much?
Who
med-
It's a first aid kit.
who has the highest first aid? I've got 60.
I don't even have it.
Yeah. Do I look like I did first day?
Alright, well, looks like 60's the highest then, so it looks like you're gonna get the first aid kit.
Cool.
The shopkeeper takes all your cash and puts it in the cash register. He's smiling ear to ear and he says, well, I might close up early today. Get you help carrying any of that out to your car?
That's alright.
No.
It fits all in my jacket. And then I just tuck it all up in my jacket.
Tuck it
Me,
all
I'm
up into
I'm
your
just, I'm
jacket.
just clinging to the gumbo greens, going, you ain't putting my thing in that spooky jacket.
Meanwhile, Tom Selleck and Adam are carrying their supplies out. You stock all your stuff in the boot of the car, and then you take your seats inside the vehicle. I would now like Constantine to make a firearms shotguns check, please.
Oh,
Oh
God.
god.
Don't
Oh,
fuck it up
no.
this time.
Yes!
Nice.
Fuck.
All right. You spend, as Tom Selleck guns the engine and begins to drive, first Arkham and then out onto the lonely country roads. You tinker with the bag of salt and shells, and despite the bumpiness of the road, you use your utmost care and eventually fill all 20 shells with salt.
Excellent. Add them to my
Nice.
2 from last week left over.
And
And
you
I
have
had
22.
22.
Thanks.
Through the gates
And,
of
Oh, jeez.
How,
as we
how
make our
many
way to
Molotovs
heaven.
do I get to make?
The hold on one sec. The Jeebus Corner, thank you so much for the follow, buddy, and welcome to the Metal Crew.
Welcome.
Praise the Jeebus Corner.
You have enough petrol to make maybe at the very least 5 of them.
Probably
Yep.
shouldn't be doing that in the car, though.
Yeah.
Probably don't
Through
do
the
it in
gates
the
of
car.
hell. As we make our way
Tom
to
Selleck
heaven.
drives slowly along the country roads as you exit the Arkham City limits and begin to make the long drive to Kingsport. As you see a sign reading Squatter's Lake 2 miles, the sun is high in the sky, already beginning to glow a sickly red as sunset is on the horizon. Soon you arrive at your destination. The kidney bean-shaped Squatter's Lake is 950 feet in length and 225 feet in width. Brophy Stop and Stay Motel is located to the west of the lake, near the middle of the curved shore facing the indented side of the bean. You pull up beside the road where there are 2 wooden beams crossed in an upside-down V with a sign proclaiming Squatter's Lake Motel Stop and Stay in white paint on a black background. A second, smaller wooden panel is attached to the bottom with the word vacancies in yellow writing on a red background. Hemlock trees surround the lake in abundance, also touching the lake surface in the southwestern corner. There is a dirt road that you can see cutting through the woods here, leading from the side of the motel's parking lot. According to the map, the lake is host to bass, carp, and various species of frog. But the still water is almost black in the dusk light, and you cannot see anything swimming below the surface.
Ah, dang.
The crows the lake was named after seem to have completely abandoned the area, but you can hear a couple of calls of owls and woodchucks slowly hooting from the hemlock trees. I would like all of you to make spot hidden checks, please.
I reckon I can do that. Can I
Oh,
just
that is crit.
hold on one sec? Can I just say something for a second? Lind, the guitarist from Twilight Force, is in the chat.
Oh, damn.
Awesome.
Love your work.
So yes, everyone say
You
a
enjoy
big hello
our
to Lind.
That's a pass from everyone, I believe.
Oh, I haven't even rolled
not,
yet.
Not me.
I-
Definitely not me. I don't see
was-
shit.
was-
Yeah, no, you're too drunk.
Yeah, that's a pass.
So all of you except for Scaly Pete, who is carefully arranging the gumbo ingredients in his knapsack, you peer at the lake, and on the opposite side, just barely visible in the receding darkness, you can see a couple of wooden roofs and chimneys sticking out of the water, presumably the remains of the old settlement.
Sorry,
You-
couldn't resist.
Turn off the road into the motel's parking lot. The motel is a T-shaped building, the top left of the T facing the road and holding the reception. 8 rooms form the bottom of the T, 4 to each side. Wooden panelled, the building is raised on stilts, flat roofed with porches and balconies along its sides. There are 6 staircases leading to the porches, 4 connecting to the rooms, and 2 connecting to the front and rear of the Brophy's living areas. Wooden ramps stand beside the latter 2. Doors and window frames are all painted green, and kerosene lamps hang at intervals beside each door. There are spaces for cars marked on either side of the motel in chalk, one in front of each room, and 2 cars are already parked in the spaces facing the lake. Park in one of them at random, dull the engine, and climb out. The parking lot is not paved over. It's just a large section of dirt. The motel looks primitive and run down. Do any of you have electrical repair?
No, I don't.
No.
Based on the kerosene lamps lighting the way along the path and hanging in front of each room, you get a hunch that this place perhaps doesn't even have electricity. What do? Head into reception or look around this area first?
I'm going to quickly make up some Molotovs. And,
I was going to say, before my guy decides to try and figure out how to make gumbo in this place, I imagine that maybe we should check the cars to see if any of the license plates match up with the missing guys.
Yeah,
That's a good
Obviously,
idea.
I'm saying that out of character because in reality,
Yes.
I'm more just trying to figure out if I can pinch one of the lamps to make heat up some gumbo.
yeah.
Okay.
You guys do that. I'm gonna go question reception.
Right, so I would first of all like Ron Constantine to make a chemistry roll with advantage.
Ooh.
I'm filling bottles with gas. How hard is that?
All right, do
Gas
a
is
dexterity check. Do a dexterity check, please.
Okay.
So that makes more sense.
Yeah, passed.
Yep. Okay, you managed to carefully fill all of the bottles, with only spilling a little bit on yourself and on the dirt floor of the parking lot, and you end up having 5 Molotov cocktails ready to go.
Okay, quickly, who has the highest throw skill?
Bro, I have 30.
I don't.
Scaly Pete, you are handed the photograph that has Mr. Fraser's number plate written on the back. So I would like you to make a spot hidden check, please.
Really?
You're making Scaly Pete read numbers and look for things.
Yeah.
Actually, make an own language check, please.
Why?
Actually, that's a lot better than spot hidden because at least I have language owned. Oh yeah, not even fucking close.
Would you like to push it?
Oh god, I can't even imagine what the friggin' consequences if I fuck this up is.
Someone will probably see you hanging around their car. And...
Just see a homeless guy hanging around their car if it's not. Screw it, give it a go. Oh, nah.
No.
Nope, that's still fail.
Crap.
All right. So you look around and you stand by each car and you put the photograph in front of your face and you just look constantly between the numbers written on the photograph and on the number plates.
Making sure, checking to see if these squiggly lines match up with these squigglies.
You manage to determine that the number plates on these cars do not match, but then as you put the photograph away and begin to rejoin the rest of the group, you catch out of the corner of your eye the sight of somebody pulling the blind on their window shut as if they were watching you. Which may, and I'd like you to now do a luck check, please.
Oh joy! Oh well, that's a big pass. It's a hard pass.
All right, that's good. It probably won't be bad then.
Woo!
Meanwhile, Adam and Tom Selleck are entering reception. The door to reception is glass, panelled with a wide shuttered window to its right. A white card bearing the word vacancy hangs from the inside of the door. The reception is filled with illumination from a couple of kerosene lamps hanging on the walls and a larger lamp placed on a small table beside a green, moth-bitten couch. The bell above the door rings as you enter. A wide wooden desk fronts the far wall. The room is built from varnished wooden panels, with a door leading to the proprietor's living quarters in the northwest corner. On the wall behind the desk are 2 stuffed and mounted boar's heads, between which hangs a 20-gauge double-barreled shotgun.
Oh.
A rack of keys hangs beneath the shotgun. The desk holds 2 oil lamps, a jar filled with pencils, and a brass bell shaped like a swan. The walls to the left and right of the desk are covered in numbered license plates collected from the early 1900s to the present. There are many dusty spaces on the wall to the right of reception, as if some of the number plates were recently taken down.
Check the license plates.
That's what I was thinking.
Right? Make a spot hidden check, please, Adam.
Ding ding ding! We have a winner.
Oh, nice.
Extreme.
You carefully examine the number plates, and although you don't recognize any of them, you notice that there are at least 5 or 6 spots where number plates used to hang, but no longer do. And one of them, based on the lack of dust in that space, looks as if it was removed perhaps only days ago.
Oh. I assume we're the only 2 around here yet?
You can ring the bell if you'd like to be attended to. Otherwise, you can continue to search the reception if you want to.
Yep, that's what I was going to do. I was just making sure, like, we were kind of alone. So, yeah, I'd like to do a spot hidden if I can.
Right, do a spot hidden check, please.
What's my spot hidden at? That is... half of... What's half of 60?
30.
30.
Okay, then that's a critical then. That's 25.
You examine the reception area as Scaly Pete and John Constantine come in from the cold outside, and the only thing that you note is that two keys on the key rack appear to be missing, and that the door leading to the proprietor's quarters appears to be locked. You try the doorknob and you're not able to open the door. Then assemble at the front of the counter and you press the button on the bell. There's a little ting, and then the door to the proprietor's quarters creaks open slowly, followed by the words, "Just a minute!" Screech of wheels follows as a balding, white-haired, liver-spotted man is wheeled into the reception by another elderly-looking man.
Oh, God.
From their features, they appear to be related. The man in the wheelchair wears brown slacks and a white shirt, his frail hands gripping the armrests tightly as he enters. He squints at the 4 of you and nods politely. The man pushing him wears faded blue overalls, has a lined, hollow-cheeked face and a kindly expression beneath a full head of white hair. "Welcome to the Brophy's Stop and Stay," he says. "My name is William, and this here is my older brother, Robert." He then leans forward and adds in a conspirational tone, "Robert here can't speak much anymore. Took a funny turn a few years back."
Evening,
Did you
gentlemen.
say anything? You say evening?
Yeah, evening, gentlemen. My name is Tom Selleck, and these my companions. We're just here following up on a few leads. We're looking for hopefully you've seen him. We've heard he's been in this area. James Frazier, about 6'2", blonde hair, brown eyes.
You flashed him the photo.
Oh yeah. Show him the photo. Yeah.
You hand him the photo. The man in the wheelchair, Robert, shows no reaction, but William's expression darkens somewhat, and he stares at the photo in deep concentration. He blinks after a few moments, and then offers a hearty smile and says, "I don't rightly recall seeing the young man. Has he come by this way recently? No, sorry. I haven't had him stay here. Make a psychology check, please.
This man is full of shit.
Oh yeah. Can I push that?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's a pass. Woo!
You noticed when he first saw the photograph of James Fraser, there was a moment of hesitation, barely perceptible.
Oh, 1 sec, sorry. Yeah, from the looks of your face there, you've seen James before. I'd take this moment to flash my badge now and be like, it's an offense to lie to an officer.
Make a hard law check, please.
You can't tell me. You can't lie to me.
Oh, yes, that's a 19 right there. That is more than hard.
Blinks and he says, my apologies. My eyesight isn't what it used to be. Yes, the man may have come through here, perhaps looking for a room, but I don't think he ended up staying the night. I parked here just so he could get a look at the lake and then went on his way. I barely spoke to him. Then he reaches under the counter and pulls out a guest book bound in red leather. He smiles and he says, while you're here, shall I book you in for a room?
Can you book us in the room where James was staying?
He did say he didn't think he'd stayed in the room.
He didn't think he'd stay.
Oh, okay.
He says, he opens the guest book and he says, we have 8 rooms here. 1 and 5 hold 2 single beds, 4 and 8 a double bed each, and the rest hold singles. You can take any rooms you want except for 5, which my brother and I use. He points to the door behind the counter that he emerged from. And 6 to 8, as there are folks in those already. Each room is 50 cents a night, cash in advance. The rooms have hot water, but we only have oil lamps for illumination. You'll have to bring your own food, but there's a grocery store past the woods to the south if you need anything. We get a delivery. I think you're set. We get a delivery every Tuesday, so if you want anything, just let me know, and they'll bring it down the same day. He watches you expectantly and says, so, which room, do you have a particular preference for either of the rooms?
I think we'll just take 2 rooms each.
Yep, 2 with 2 single beds.
Yep. And I want to put some fun into this. We're gonna luck check on who gets to stay with Scaly Pete.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will. Okay.
Not it. Actually, Scaly Pete, I'll give you a shot of the medical alcohol if you sleep outside in the car.
Okay. $5, you got yourself a deal.
Sorry?
Throw in $5, you got yourself a deal.
I think I can manage that.
Scaly Pete, I will give you $30 if you stay with Ron.
$30.
No, you've already agreed with this, Scaly Pete.
No, I didn't agree.
No, we've made the deal. We've made the deal.
Yeah, new deals happen every day. Oh, that's the way.
Yeah, and by the way, Liam, I have more money than you.
How much money you got?
If you want to play that game,
oh, please.
my credit rating is 50. Let's just say that.
My credit rating is 51.
I would like Tom Selleck and Ron to both make credit ratings.
I was gonna say, please play this game with Scaly Pete. This is gonna be like Christmas.
Oh, that's fail.
Oh no.
All right, we'll see what Tom
Selleck. Liam, for this, I want you to do this on
Liam,
screen.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, do it in the chat, please.
Oh, do it in chat, okay.
Yeah, just so it can be more hilarious.
Yep, we need to see this. Literally, fight for your non-affection of Scaly Pete.
Oh, that's a pass.
God damn it.
Yep, that's a pass. Okay, Scaly Pete. Tom Selleck takes out of his pocket a couple $100 bills and he gives them to you if you stay with Ron in one of the rooms.
But remember, I have the alcohol.
Yes.
Yeah,
You'll be
Like,
asleep.
it's
You'll be asleep at some point, though.
Sorry, he offered.
My trench coat eats other people's hands. Just saying.
William, the motel proprietor, taps the guest book and he says, "I would just like all four of you to sign your names here, please."
Squiggly line, squiggly line.
Just squiggly line.
And remember, you can all cut us off.
I'm going to use a pseudonym.
You open the guest book and you flip through it to the last page, and you notice that the last page of the book has been ripped out, meaning you can't see the names of anyone who's booked a room here within the last week. You mention this to William.
Yes.
He says, "Oh, yes, I spilled tea on it yesterday. Had to destroy the page before it ruined the whole book."
Well, you would think it would be common practice have a backup ledger for these types of establishments.
He says, "It wouldn't be worth it. We don't get enough guests to warrant something like that." He then watches as you sign, and then he takes the book away, places it back under the counter, and
Making it clear, I did not sign my real name.
Yeah, neither did
No, of
I.
course.
Neither did
And whatever I signed is not actually in English. I
Well, there you go.
tried to draw what looked like the word Pete, but it's just you have better luck reading in fucking hieroglyphs.
So he got 3 pseudonyms and a scribble.
It's like I didn't realize. Wait, is that a 7? I can't tell.
Make the hotel owners make a send check.
he then reaches over to the key rack. He takes one key with a tag with the number 1 on it, and he hands it to Ron Constantine, and he says, "Okay, so you and the looks at Scaly Pete and says, slightly under the weather, chap, are in room number 1. Then he takes another key, the tag reading number 5, and hands it to Tom Selleck, and he says, "And you, and you two are in room number 5. He says, "I do hope you enjoy your stay here."
I thought you said we couldn't go in the room number 5. Wasn't number 5 theirs?
Yes.
Oh wait, no, that's right. Yeah, no, he couldn't. He says you're in room number 4.
So 1 and 4.
1 and 4, and room 5 belongs to him and his brother, and room 6, 7, and 8 are apparently occupied.
Yep.
He then says, he then says, rooms are not very soundproofed, so you try not to make too much noise in case the other guests are trying to catch some sleep."
Everyone just looks at Scaly Pete.
He then takes an extremely horny and says, "I do hope you'll stay here."
Sorry, you kind of cut it in and out.
Yeah, drop it off.
Yeah, he takes an extremely corny bow and then says, "I do hope you enjoy, and if there's anything you require, do feel free to come and ask me, and I will attend to you as soon as I can."
Well, I've still got a few questions there.
He looks up, he says, "Oh?" He says, "Well, ask away, my friend."
Fraser's car. He stayed here, and you said you haven't seen him come back. Any idea if you've seen the car leave?
He says, well, if it's not parked out there," he points towards the parking lot, "then I suppose it would have left at some point. When I'm not checking guests in and out, my brother and I keep to ourselves in our rooms, so I'm afraid there wouldn't have been much opportunity to see anything."
But you just said guests sign out. Wouldn't James have signed out?
Yeah,
Well,
but
he
that's
didn't
his
stay
stage is
here.
gone.
He didn't
he
stay
didn't
here.
stay
He,
here.
he elected to not take a room after all. He just wanted to use the parking lot so that he could access the lake.
Okay, yeah. That's probably the times when you started cutting out. Well, I didn't hear properly.
Is there anything else you would like to ask him before he retires?
Just
his
to
room?
confirm, you said something about hot water for bathing, right?
He says, yes, we have hot water. Please try to make the most of it. We don't have a lot of gas, and we have to heat the water daily. Try to use
Alright.
it wisely.
Scaly Pete, you can use my half. I will give you half of my alcohol if you severely clean yourself, like scrub yourself down to the bone.
Would like all of you to make own language checks, please.
Ooh, that's a hard one.
Oh yeah!
I got 13.
That is no, that's just normal pass.
You can't help but notice that this whole time William has been speaking in a rather thick British accent. Unusual for these parts.
Yeah, just noticed about the accent there. From Britain, are you?
He says, yes, my brother and I, we come from merry old England, as you can probably tell. A little place called Brychester, next to the Severn River Valley, a beautiful lake in those parts. We used to run a hotel there, but then we upped and moved with some money we saved up and bought this place. America's pretty far, I know, but we used to travel all around the world in our younger days, and this region stole our hearts a long time ago. Oh, what better place to spend our twilight years?
Oh, two upstanding pommies such as yourself settled down in this little redneck
Part of the woods?
Yeah.
Shrugs and he says, well, what can I say? It's quiet, it's next to a nice lake, and from what I have heard about these parts, there's quite a bit of history as well.
Really? What history can you tell me about?
As well, there used to be a settlement across the lake back in the frontier times. You might just be able to see it from outside, but it all got flooded out one spring. Hotel stands on stilts. We had to hire a carpenter from Clark's Corners to fit the ramps. He nods towards his wheelchair-bound brother. He barely walks at all now.
What happened there?
He says, you know, just old age, you know. He took a fall a few years back and, unfortunately, his spinal column, wasn't up to the task of, well, allowing him to walk anymore. It's really as simple as that.
Alright, am I able to use a spot hidden on a person to, like, see if anything's run up with the facial features or if they got any...
I'm pretty sure that's psychology.
No, psychology is to tell if someone's lying. If he just wants to look at them to see if they got any odd blemishes or anything. Yeah, you can do a spot hidden check.
Oh, that is a hard... Well, not a hard. That's a crit pass. That's a 21.
Ooh. You notice that both men, despite looking incredibly old, appear to be reasonably healthy for their age. Aside from them having a slight pallor to their skin, it's not quite pale, but there's something very slightly off color about it. Aside from that, they appear to be in good shape, aside from one of them being paralyzed.
Can I do an occult check on them?
Yes, you can.
Oh my god, come on, pass.
Oh, come on!
Nope.
Can I push it?
You don't know shit.
Probably not.
Yeah.
You can try.
Oh.
You can try, but they might not take kindly to you.
If you
know,
fail.
staring at them.
Pretty cool.
Yep. You look, and the only thing that pops into your head is the only thing that pops into your head that for their age to still be walking around and have good enough faculties of mind to run a business, no less. Either they have very good genetics or they are embroiled in some sort of witchcraft.
I casually asked them about said witchcraft in a respectful manner.
I want to
Just
hear
like
how you're
pass-
phrasing this
sort of like
respectfully.
pass off as like a
Yeah, I'd
lighthearted
like to hear
joke.
how you're phrasing it respectfully.
Okay.
Just sort of like
So,
a lighthearted joke.
Nothing against it, but you two wouldn't happen to practice witchcraft by any chance,
Oh,
do you?
God.
Probably should have.
William
William
looks at you. William looks at you, and he says, you thrill seekers who like to visit the lake sometimes. Yes, it is true, my brother and I are in particularly good health for our age, but fortunately there's no special secret other than a good diet and exercise.
And using persuade, I say to him, "You wouldn't be lying about that at all, would you?"
Oh, why?
Alright, make a persuade check, please.
Come on. Whoa. Shit.
Yes, that is critical.
Oh, damn!
He says, well,
Tongue devil you.
tell you what, people who come here often want to check out the old settlements. There are plenty of strange stories of ghoulies and beasties that are sometimes seen around there.
That doesn't really answer my question about them, though.
They're not
Clearly
answering your
deflecting.
question.
Damn it. Okay, well, I thank them for their time anyway.
I'd like to ask after these stories if they wouldn't mind telling me some.
Like to ask them for an example?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
ghost,
I would like
the
to know
ghosties,
what's
the
going
ghosts
on.
and
They
beasties.
got gators in that
You say I don't. Forgive me for interrupting, but these stories about the lake. Do you mind enlightening me? William shrugs and he says, "Well, the most common one, of course, would be the old legends that the tribes in this part had about the lake god. Reportedly, they used to sacrifice locals from enemy tribes and even settlers to the god. Part of the story states that those who were sacrificed to the god came back as demonic undead, and that they still stalk the woods around the lake and the old settlements to this day."
Quite the tourist trap, that one.
So not
Okay, so can I use a cult again to see if it jogs any memories?
Oh, that would have to be a hard pass on that, wouldn't it?
Probably not. That's probably, you sense that that's
Okay.
all you're gonna get out of him.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I meant more about the story. If it
Oh, yeah.
jogged any memories of any occult things that I've seen in the past.
Yeah, okay. Make an occult check, please.
Yep, that's passed.
Nice.
Yeah. You've heard stories similar to this. It particularly reminds you of some of the stories about the Hockomock Swamp, where you encountered as nightmarish creatures several months ago. There were some similar stories regarding a thing in the lake that would corrupt those who it came into contact with.
Cool. Okay, I'm going to stop intervening with this whole situation now.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask William before you go to your rooms?
Oh, nothing I can think of. No.
Nope.
Right. So you bid him thank you. He then grabs his brother's wheelchair and wheels him back into room number 5. The door shuts and you hear the sound of a latch locking it from the other side. Then
Can I get
exit
that
the
money
rest. Yep, you gonna give him the money.
Yep.
Okay, Scaly Pete, you have $200. As you leave reception, Tom Sullick reaches into his coat and he quietly passes a couple $100 bills to you with a cheeky smile. You exit out of the reception and cross the parking lot. Soon you find rooms 1 and 4, which you have the keys to open.
Who's got the highest listen?
I've got 60.
Alright. You go room number 4.
Okay.
Yep, because that's the neighboring room to the Brophy brothers' room. I think that's why he wants to go in.
Yeah, and they said it had thin walls.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Right, so that means Ron and Scaly Pete are in room 4, and Tom Sullick and Adam are in room 1.
Okay.
So,
Scaly Pete, are you taking me up on your deal to on my deal with you to wash?
Can I add the water anyway? I'll go make gumbo.
Make gumbo in the shower.
Yep.
Yeah, you can use my half of the water to make your gumbo, so long as you clean yourself with your half of the water. And I'll even throw in some alcohol, some medical grade alcohol, to spice up your gumbo.
Now, important question: when you enter the 2 rooms, are you going to enter each room in the group of 4, 1 by 1, or are you just going to split into 2 groups and each of you goes in your own room?
I'd split into the different rooms.
Right. Scaly Pete and Ron first. You go to room number 4, which is just beside room 5. You notice that the door to room 5 appears to be boarded up from this side. The only way to access that room would be the door through the reception. Walk past rooms 6, 7, and 8, each of which, 2 of which have cars parked out the front, and one of which, room 6, has the lights on under the crack of the door. You reach room 4 and you insert the key, turn it, hear a click, and then you push the door open and enter the room inside, which is illuminated by the flickering light of an lamp. The room is about 15 feet by 15 feet. There's 2 beds, two single beds, one shoved, each shoved at opposite sides of the room. There's a window to each side of the door, looking out onto the parking lot, each protected by wooden shutters. The walls, floor, and ceiling are made from wooden panels. The wall adjoining room 3. Walls adjoining other rooms are panelled in plaster and decorated in green and white diamond patterned wallpaper. Wall adjoining room 3 has a small wooden door leading to it. A quick check of this door reveals that not only is it bolted on your side, it's also bolted on the side of room 3, and will take considerable strength to break down. There's a bedside table next to each bed holding an oil lamp with an alarm clock, a small dresser, a wardrobe, a small dining table with 2 chairs and a kitchenette, and a large oval mirror on the wall. There is also another small door at the end of the kitchenette, which I presume leads into a bathroom. Would you like to check it out?
Yeah, okay.
You head straight for the kitchenette and you open the door, which leads into the bathroom. It is indeed a bathroom. Nothing fancy, just a simple toilet, a sink, and a shower. The door has a weak bolt attached from the inside, so you could lock yourself in if you wanted to. The shower has a boiler connected to a pipe, which leads outside. Quick look out of the window confirms that the pipe leads to a large propane tank just on the edge of the parking lot. Room has a handcrafted jewel-patterned Navajo rug under the floor, placed almost exactly in the center of the room. Is there anything you would like to do here in this room?
Does the kitchenette come with a cooking pot?
It sure does. Wanna
I'm
cook
gonna swap
gumbo?
I was gonna say I'm gonna swap it with my cooking pot.
Oh yeah, because you got a worse one. You head over to the kitchenette, and the cooking pot has a couple of burns and old stains on it, but overall, it's still in better condition than yours.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's not about to be on the verge of rusting, then it's still
Yeah.
better than mine.
So as Ron Constantine starts to dump his stuff at the foot of his bed, you cheekily swap the cooking pot in your pack out with the motel's one. I would now like Ron Constantine to do a spot hidden check, please.
Sure. Oh, that is that's just a regular pass.
Aw.
As you put your case at the edge of your bed, you notice 5 faint scrapes on the wooden floor at the foot of your bed, leading towards the door that leads to the adjoining room. Would you like to examine them closely?
I've got a bad feeling about this. I'll examine them.
Examining the area reveals more scratch marks on the lower part of the door frame, like little half-moon indentations. You see something small, clear, and sticking out of the indentations. Make a dex check, please.
No.
That is a hard pass.
You grip the strange item and pull it out of the indentation. It appears to be a torn-off human fingernail.
Oh.
Make a sand check, please.
Really?
Yeah, that's a hard pass.
A pass, yeah, you're fine.
Pass.
You show it to Scaly Pete.
That's for them, Gumbo.
Look what I found. Won't tie this to you, Gumbo.
Yeah, sure you throw that in. That good grizzle.
Scaly Pete, I'd like you to make a cook gumbo check, please.
That's a 15.
Yep. So you you look at the fingernail and you immediately fill up a pot of water and start cooking some gumbo. You drop the fingernail into the pot.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Don't you fret. I always fish them out before study.
And then you add enough of the ingredients you bought back in town, along with some secret spices. So the taste will cover up any possible alterations to the texture made by the fingernail. Is there anything else that either of you would like to do in this room before I go to the other two?
Just thinking. So, did you say before we've got an adjoining door to
Room 3, yes.
It seems that someone was clearly dragged or something happened to them.
Yeah, it appears as if someone was dragged through that door against their will.
What direction does the door open to? Does it open inwards or outwards?
You wouldn't. It appears to open outwards into the next room.
Damn.
But it's barred from both your side and presumably from room 3's side.
Okay. I was gonna say if it came inside and it wasn't barred, I would have put a dresser in front of it, but
No, it's barred with a large.
Okay, one second. Sorry. AU5513. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Metal Crew.
Welcome.
Yeah, I don't.
Try.
I don't know. Maybe listen to room 5.
Right. You walk over to the wall facing room 5. Make a hard listen check, please.
Hard. So that's rolling 2 lots,
I was
isn't
gonna
it?
say, good.
Wait, no, that's
you're
just
still
half,
listening
yeah.
through a wall.
Oh yes!
Oh damn!
That is a critical.
Extreme.
You
Extreme.
press yourself up against the wall and you try to listen. you hear nothing at first, and then you hear a murmur of voices, and then you hear one voice say, "Yes, well, I'll have to confer with you-know-who about these new guests, and I will make sure the preparations are in place for later tonight." Then hear the sound of footsteps and a door opening. There is no more conversation.
I mutter under my breath, "Damn witches."
What happened with them
Oh.
witchy poo?
We now cross to the other group, Tom Selleck and Adam. You place the key in the keyhole and turn it.
Actually,
First, it appears to.
before that happens, you did say there was a light coming through one of the other doors.
Oh, yeah, that's one of the occupied rooms.
Yeah,
Would you like to?
Ask a few questions.
Do we don't want to check out your room first? And
Okay.
they're probably
Okay.
anywhere for the whole night.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
You insert the key and you go to turn it. At first, it is stuck, but you insert a little elbow grease and click, opens. You enter, and there's a room that's pretty much identical to room 4, save for the fact that the door to the adjoining room, room 2, is on the opposite side. Like the one in the other guy's room, it is barred with a big, thick rod of iron. The only thing of note in your room is that, unlike room 4, this room appears to contain a small bookcase, which is wedged beside one of the beds.
Ooh, I would like to check out the bookcase.
Yes, make a library use check, please.
When you say wedged, like
Just like pushed up against the wall.
okay.
Yeah,
Pass.
I don't mean pass. There appears to be not much of note. There's some history books, some books of wildlife, a couple dime novels, etc. However, you do notice stuck between two larger novels where it would be mostly overlooked unless you were paying close attention, a spiral-bound notebook. Pull it out of the bookshelf and you look at the front cover where the name James Fraser is written in neat handwriting.
Oh.
I'd like to start reading it.
All right. Flick through and most of it just appears to be everyday stuff about a college student living his day-to-day life. However, the last entry in the journal seems to have something interesting. It reads, "Felt so tired after the row with Dad, and staying at this dump hasn't helped. Car still broken down. Old man William says he can fix it, but I don't know whether I can trust him. This place creeps me out, and it's only been one night. Hate these noisy frogs all around the lake, and I saw lights out there when I went for a stroll. Late night fishermen? The 3 boats were tied up, and I can't imagine these decrepit old brothers going out onto the lake at night. The lake stinks anyway. Had the worst time last night as well. Sleepwalking. Not done that since I was a child. Dreamt I was underwater, floating through a weird city littered with corpses. I awoke after midnight, freezing cold outside my room. The lights in the reception were blazing. Those old fellas are strange. I haven't seen much of them, thankfully. They either spend all of their time in that workshop by the lake shore or in their quarters. But I haven't seen them sleep. They're always awake at the most odd hours of the night. Damn it, if the car isn't fixed today, I might just take my chances and hitch a lift to Kingsport. I miss you so much, Emily." And that's all there is in the diary.
Curious.
Make a sand check, please. Make a sand check, please.
Just him.
Us. Yeah. You alert Tom Selleck. You show this to Tom Selleck.
Yeah, alright.
Tom Selleck, what do you make of it?
Alright, sorry, can you repeat most of that? Sorry, I was kind of drifting off.
Alright, it just says that, James Fraser's car broke down and he had no choice but to stay here. Old man William promised to fix it, but after several nights, he still hadn't fixed it. He saw strange lights on the lake and has heard strange sounds, and he's never seen the proprietors actually go to sleep. He ends the entry by saying, regardless of whether or not his car is fixed the next day, he will leave and hitch a ride to Kingsport. However, this was the final entry in the diary.
Okay. Well, I definitely think the so-called proprietors are definitely hiding something from us.
It would seem that way.
No
And
doubt.
perhaps more importantly, it would seem that they came for him, given that this book is still here.
Yes.
Mhm.
How did they get to him is the question.
Indeed.
I was going to say it probably might be a good idea to warn the guys in one that they're the old boys are planning something.
Yeah, are you gonna go? You gonna go to the other room and tell the others?
Actually-
or is there anything else you'd like to do in this room first?
Yeah, just a general spot hidden in the room. Because
Yes. Make a spot.
assuming because this is where Fraser was meant to stay, correct?
Yes, this is apparently the room where he stayed.
Because yeah, he might have hit something in the room.
Right? Spot hidden check, please.
Okay, that is. Can I push that?
Sure. You'll just spend more time in the room.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Yes, that is critical pass.
Critical
That
pass.
is,
Okay.
14.
A
Extreme.
little bit
Extreme,
paranoid now. Yeah, it's an extreme pass, yes. A little bit paranoid now. The two of you start combing over the room as carefully as you can. You notice that both of the beds recently changed and perhaps neater than they should be. An effort to cover something up, perhaps. Everything in this room, unlike the building outside, appears to be in pristine condition. It's had a thorough clean. Everything is neat and sparkling. Even the rug in the middle of the room has been carefully arranged so that it's in the exact center and not a millimeter off.
Yeah, I definitely warn the other boys.
Check the rug.
Check the rug. Yeah, just hear a voice. Check the rug. I want to check the rug.
You can if you
Go
want.
on, Gumbo!
Yeah.
Alright. Do a spot hidden.
Oh, that's a 7. Oh.
Alright. There doesn't appear to be anything odd about the rug itself. It's just an ordinary, if perhaps slightly valuable Navajo rug. However, I would like the both of you now to do listen checks, please.
Ooh, okay. What's my listen at? That is. What is my list? That is just on a pass. That is just 40 right there.
I failed.
Right. Walk over the rug, and when you reach the middle of the rug, you notice that your footstep sounds slightly different, as if you were stepping on something hollow.
Ooh, trapdoor.
Please be secret door. Please be secret door.
Yeah, I'd like to lift the rug up.
Right? The two of you grab each side of the rug and you pull it out of the way. Underneath is a small trap door, about 1 meter long and 1 meter wide. It seems to be set flush into the floor, and when you try to open it, it is very, very tightly barred from the other side.
Huh. Okay.
You could try to open it. You could try to open it, but it would probably take hours of considerable effort to force it open.
Well, okay. I think we should get the get
Oh,
Ron.
the other guys.
Yeah, get Ron and Scully Pete into the room.
So maybe we should probably check to make sure our room doesn't have anything like that in it.
Head over to room 4, and you see Ron examining the room carefully while Scaly Pete sits at the small dining table eating something that smells earthy and spicy out of a small white bowl.
You want to join me for a bowl of gumbo?
I would love to, old chap, but I'm afraid that we've got some bad news.
It has people in it. Just say it.
Soylent Green is people!
I was gonna say, I told you I only mixed it in for some grits. I take it out before I eat. I ain't that crazy.
I just look at Tom and I'm like, "You gonna pay for this?"
Yeah, as opposed to me, he's just like, I'm literally eating fresh gumbo out of a new cooking pot that I'm keeping with my $214. This is like the best day of my goddamn life for a very long time.
Tom Selleck looks at both of you, and then he shrugs, and then he walks over, grabs the rug in the center of the room, and pulls it out of the way, revealing a small trap door set into the floor below.
And that would be the bad news I was talking about.
Goddamn witches!
Yeah, what the hell? Why they put a little door underneath the rug?
Oh, that's what we
Well,
don't
you
know,
see-
Mr. Pete.
Do you also reveal to them that you found James Fraser's journal?
Yes, that's exactly what I was about to do. We also found a journal left here by our current quarry, James, who said that he had been stuck here for some time. And given that he left this journal to here, we assume that the pride might have had something to do with it.
Let them know about the conversation I overheard.
The old cookie bastard donut or something.
What do you guys think about the conversation that he overheard?
Well then, at least we have some forewarning. So,
Forewarned at the very least, yes.
indeed. So do we wish to stay in one of these rooms and attempt to ambush them as they come for us?
Yeah, definitely.
Or shall
I'd
we
say
make
definitely-
elsewhere?
So definitely bar the door and like guard one of the trap doors, because I'm guessing that's how they tend to grab people.
Well, how about in one of the rooms we put something heavy on it, and then we all stay in the one room and take in
Well, that's what I
shifts
was
sleeping.
thinking.
I like that.
That seems like a good idea.
It seems like a good plan. I'd like all four of you to make listen checks, please.
Oh, that's a 27. That is a hard pass.
Yep.
I'm gonna. Do I need to pass?
Oh.
Or
Oh,
No.
you'll probably be made aware soon enough.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I passed mine as well.
You then suddenly hear what sounds like raised voices coming from outside from the parking lot. Do you go look through the window?
Yes.
But of course, don't make it too obvious.
Stealthily, of course.
Yes.
Mm,
I'd
that's the
like
hit
you-
gumbo.
I'd like anyone who's checking the window to make stealth checks, please.
Alright, who has the biggest stealth
16.
here?
I'm eating gumbo.
I didn't hear anything.
Who's got the biggest stealth?
I don't.
Between you and Adam, it's going to be probably it has to be either you or Adam, I think.
I've already rolled and gone for it and won.
You've passed. Yep.
Oh, okay, all good. Never mind then.
You see the proprietor William standing outside of reception, arms folded, facing a bespectacled, pimply-faced young man with a shock of red hair. The young man stands, gesticulating wildly, and appears extremely agitated. He shouts, You said you don't know if he stayed here. Well, I know he stayed here because he told me so. William,
Oh,
Now,
is that the
calm-
roommate?
now
No,
calm
this is
down,
different.
young. Now calm down, young sir. There are people trying to rest here. Rest here? What with all the noises under the rooms at night and the lights above the lake? Good luck to him. Now, what room did he stay in? Tell me that. William appears to be growing angry now, and he said, I don't know where your lover was staying, and that's my final answer.
Oh, it's Emily!
Now stop bothering me, or you can get the hell out of my motel. This, the young man slaps his thigh in agitation and storms off.
Wait, what?
Parking lot. He grabs the door of room 7, opens it, steps inside, and slams it shut behind.
Oh. Looks like they're the same. Looks like our quarry isn't the only person who might have gone missing.
Yep, I would like Adam to make a luck check, please.
You gonna get spotted?
Yep.
Oh,
William then turns around, and as he's walking back to reception, he looks in the direction of your room, and he sees you peering out of the window. He smiles and shakes his head, waving his hands in apparent exasperation before heading back inside the reception.
I was just gonna say I smiled and waved.
Boy,
But anyway.
smile and wave.
Yeah, smile with boy, just smile with.
A few minutes later, you see William emerge once again from reception, pushing his wheelchair-bound brother. Without even looking at the rooms, he begins to push his brother down a dirt track into the woods. A little bit of the way down the dirt track, they stop at a small shed. You see William reach into his coat and grab a set of keys, unlocking the door of the shed before pushing his brother inside and pulling the door shut behind him. They no longer are in their quarters or reception. If you wish to explore the hotel, this is probably your best chance.
Yeah. So I'll tell everyone what I saw.
I still think we should do this in groups.
Yeah, probably best not to go. Probably best not to go alone anywhere.
Yeah. So I will go and go look at the room. Who wants to come with me? And the other two stay in the hotel room.
I'll
Now,
go with you.
I would like Liam to do an intelligence check, please.
What's my intelligence at? That is 59, so that is just barely a pass.
You remember from when you were in reception that the door to the proprietor's quarters seemed to be locked. And so if you're going to go and check that area out, you'd be sure to bring someone who would be able to pick locks.
Alright, my lockpick is at 50. Is anyone go higher than that?
I've got a 1.
I also have one.
Right, Scaly Pete, what's your locksmith at?
30.
Alright, so I'm the best
Scaly
locksmith.
Pete's backup. Scaly Pete's probably going to be your best backup there.
Hey? Oh, okay.
Alright, Scaly Pete, you're with me.
Have fun, Tom.
Scaly Pete slurps up the rest of his gumbo and he just places the bowl on the table and stands up and takes a stretch.
Yep. Yeah. Where are we going?
What are the other two? Yep, you're gonna go check out reception, I think.
Okay.
What are the other two of you gonna do?
Not sure. What do you reckon?
Of multiple options, you can try to sneak around, examine the lake and its surrounds, try to find out what's going on in that shed, probably when the proprietor and his brother aren't in there, or you can question any of the other residents at the hotel.
It's nighttime, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to question the other residents. We're not going out there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a bad
good
time.
idea.
Go check the people in room 6 and see what their story is, because it sounds very similar to ours.
Room 7, but yes, let's go see what the redhead
7,
wants.
6, 6,
All
7.
right.
Look, I ain't good with numbers, okay?
Head
okay.
over to room 7 while Scaly Pete and Tom Selleck walk across the parking lot to reception. Knock on the door to room 7, and the door opens almost instantaneously, revealing the same agitated young man you saw earlier. Looks at you, his face clearly registering an expression of anger, and he says, "What?"
I just say to him, look, we've overheard your situation. We're in a similar boat. We're looking into the disappearance of a young man. James, was it?
Yes.
James Fraser.
James
Okay, mate.
Fraser.
What is highest out of charm and persuade?
Persuade.
Alright, make a persuade check, please.
Oh my god, that
Oh, damn!
that one.
He seems to lighten up immensely, almost instantaneously, and then he opens the door fully and he says,
Let me tell you my entire life story.
he says, well, sure, ain't that just the rub of it? You'd best come in and we'll talk about it. Lets the both of you in. Take seats at the small dining table where he appears to have already been through half a bottle of beer. He plonks himself down and he takes a sip and he says, so, we're looking for someone as well.
Yes, we are. We've been hired by the boy's father. We've tracked him from the university. We've spoken to his partner, and we've actually found some pretty disturbing pointers towards the owners of this establishment.
He says, yeah, well, hell, they're both fucked, you want my opinion. And ain't that a coinky dink that you're looking for someone? You see, I'm looking for someone. I was coming here to meet my friend from Boston. He goes by the name of Abe Hickey, right? Now, he phoned me up, said he was staying at this motel, and we were gonna meet here. So I come here, he's gone. Proprietors are saying he was never here. Well, I decided I'm gonna stay here and I'm gonna wait until either he turns up or they tell me what became of him. I've for a week now. And I found nothing.
Check under the rug.
Yeah. I'm just gonna check under the rug.
I'm
You get up.
I'm going to explain to him that when we were all staying in our rooms, we found trapdoors under the rug, and we're concerned that they might be being used to perpetuate foul deeds.
He takes in what you say, and then he looks towards the rug and he says, hell, fucking rip it in two, I don't care. And then Ron Constantine pulls the rug out of the way, and of course there is a trapdoor underneath. You see the man's eyes go wide and he mutters under his breath, fuck.
Indeed.
And he stands up, he walks over to the trapdoor. He tries to pull it open, but he can't, and he says, well, look, okay, it's creeping the fuck out of me. Look, whatever's going on here, I think we gotta work together.
I would agree. You're welcome to join us.
Holds out his hand and he says, my name's Jacob Trent.
Pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand, and then he says, look, I'm gonna stay in my room. I'm gonna maybe try to speak to the proprietor once he comes back from that fucking workshop. See what I can.
I'd advise against both of those things. I don't think anyone should be in a room alone. And we really cannot trust the proprietors at this point. You may find yourself in a situation that you are ill-equipped to deal with.
He says, well, hell, look. I know there's a town not far from here. I'll walk there and I'll make a fucking phone call. Get the police down here.
You can do that if you wish, or you can join us as we hunker down in our room to keep safe.
He shrugs. He says, look, think about it. Wanna check out this trap door. I want to give this room a thorough search, see if I can turn anything up. Look, I'll find you later, and we'll decide how we're gonna handle this.
Before we go, I ask him if he minds if I have a quick look around the room.
Yeah,
He shrugs. He shrugs.
This guy to come with us, because...
He shrugs. He says, sure, go ahead.
Spot hidden.
Spot hidden.
That is a crit.
Oh, nice.
Ding ding.
You look around the room, and Though there doesn't appear to be anything immediately off about it, you search underneath one of the beds and you see what looks like a small blood stain underneath, long dried.
That ain't good.
Jacob comes over and he looks at it and he says, "Holy shit. Okay, so what room you guys staying in?"
Which one are we in? One.
Yeah, you're in room 4.
Oh, yeah?
Well, yeah, Ron, you're in room 4 and Adam, you're in room 1, so
Exactly. We haven't quite decided that yet, but
yeah.
Let's go with room 4.
Says, "All right. I'm going to go hole up in your room, okay? And I'm just going to wait until you get back and tell me what the fuck's going on here."
Sounds good. Feel free to put something heavy over the trapdoor.
He says, "Oh, yeah, you could bet I will be." As he leaves, he turns around and he says, "Oh, that guy you were looking for. What'd you say his name was?"
James.
James.
Frazier.
Says, blonde hair, blue eyes.
Sound about right?
Says, yeah. I might have saw him the night I pulled in here, but I didn't get a chance to talk to him. In the morning, I noticed his car was gone, so I guess he left. Those old fools. About a week ago when he arrived, he saw James, and then the next morning his car was gone.
Cool.
Those old fools say he wasn't here, then they're idiots or they're lying. The
They're lying.
I reckon. Says, yeah, I reckon so. And
Can't fucking trust witches.
he looks at you, he says, "I may just go bring in the police in on this if my pal doesn't turn up soon."
Might not be a bad decision.
Yes.
He exits his room and you see him like very, very quickly, almost running, making his way over to room 4 and then shutting the door behind him. Would you like to knock on the doors of rooms 6 and 8, both of which have cars parked out the front?
Yep.
Right? Head over to room 6 and you knock. Door opens after a few moments, and standing in the darkness inside, who has clearly just woken up, is a tall, heavily built man dressed in his 40s, dressed in a unwashed black suit. It looks like he's been wearing it for several days. His nose is badly bent, and his eyes have a shifty look about them as he narrows them and looks at you one by one. He simply says, "Yeah, got a reason for waking me up?"
I apologize, sir. I didn't mean to wake you. We're just inquiring about. We've been hired to look into the disappearance of a young man. We're just inquiring with the current tenants if they would happen to know anything about his disappearance, or and then I sort of pause for it, or the disappearance of the other tenants.
Abe Hickey.
Friend. Yeah,
Abe Hickey. Make a charm check, please.
that is a hard pass.
Damn.
Damn, son.
Scratches his balding head. He says, "Look, ever since I got here, I've been in my room sleeping, and when I'm not in my room, I'm at the lake trying to fish. I ain't seen nobody else since I got here, except that mulatto in room number 8.
I appreciate the information. Just quickly, I'd like to advise you that there's possibly a trapdoor under your rug. That's we've found it. We found a trapdoor in 3 rooms now, and we find it highly suspicious, as well as the suspicious nature of the owners.
Make a persuade check, please."
Oh, come on. Oof.
Oh, I'm spending the 1 luck to make that a pass.
Hey. Do it, you wrinkled old
The man
bastard.
shrugs, and you see him step into the room. Although you can't see because it's dark inside his room, you hear the sound of carpet being pushed away and then a couple of taps on the wooden floor. He comes back and he says, "Yeah, I found it."
I suggest you put something heavy over it. If you do feel the need to find safety in numbers, we're just down the hall. You're more than welcome to come and team up with us as we sort of take shifts. We're a little bit suspicious if that wasn't already apparent.
Reaches into his coat and he pulls out a large revolver.
Oh!
Barrel to check it and then puts it back in his coat and he says, I reckon I can take care of myself. Don't leave home with this, especially when I go fishing on that lake.
Fair enough, good sir. Well,
Fair enough.
we'll let you get back to your rest, and thank you very much for your cooperation.
Sorry for disturbing you, and thank you for not shooting me.
He shuts the door without another word. Would you like to check the last room, room 8?
Yep.
There's a beat-up Model T pickup truck parked out the front. Up to room number 8, and you knock on the door. A female voice says, "Coming!" And then you hear the sound of the latch being clicked, and the door opens. A petite woman of mixed race with curly brown hair, blue eyes, and freckled skin, wearing frayed clothes, appears in the doorway. She smiles and she says, well, I haven't seen too many faces out here since I got here. I guess you're the new neighbors.
Evening, madam. We're just inquiring. I'm just going to give her the same spiel that I've given to the last two guys because I can't.
Make a charm check, please.
We'll just skip the spinning room, see we're on the clock.
Yep.
Oh, that's
Oh!
Can I push that?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. You can push it.
Go.
Yay!
Oh, much better.
That's a hard
She
part.
frowns. It looks like she's not going to buy it at first, and then she says, "Okay, well, I've seen some odd stuff going on since I've been here. What would you like to know?"
Have you? I'm just going to inquire about the two missing people because I can't remember their names right now.
Abe Hickey and James Fraser. She says,
Yep.
"Well, look, I haven't seen either of them. The only person I've spoken to is the guy in room 6. I think his name's Bill. A bit of a shady guy. Didn't really want to talk to me. I'm mainly just resting up here before continuing on to Boston."
Oh, fair enough, ma'am. Well, I do appreciate your cooperation. I'd just like to suggest that you check under your rug. We have found trapdoors in all rooms at this point. We've searched 4, and they've turned up in all 4. So, given the suspicious nature of the owners, we're just sort of making people aware of this, and if you do need to seek safety in numbers, we're more than willing to accommodate you down an hour end.
Persuade check, please.
Oh yeah,
Ding.
that's a crit.
She steps back to let you in, and then you demonstrate by shifting the carpet,
Here's something we
revealing
prepared
yet
over.
another trap door underneath. Her eyes go immediately wide, and in hushed, panicked tones, she whispers, "Oh God, oh God, oh God." And then she says, "Oh, it'll make sense. The strange shuffling noises under the floor at night, and the strange lights over the lake." She looks at you completely aghast, and then she pushes past you, rushes out of the room door, and begins running up the dirt path into the woods.
Okay.
That's
Well,
the response we were aiming for, but okay.
not really, but well, I'm not running after her. I'm not going outside at night. That's a bad idea. If she dies, well, I'm sorry, but that's her own fault. However, while I'm here, I'm going to have a quick look around the room.
Sure. Just by the way, when she saw the trapdoor, she lost 5 sand points and went temporarily insane.
Yeah, I've picked up on that when you're rolling the d6s.
I was
Yeah,
wondering what that was about.
Do a spot hidden check, please.
You don't see shit.
Yeah, that's not a pass. Can I push it?
Yes, but you'll spend a bit longer in the room.
Yep, that's a pass.
Right? Look around, and the room appears to be lived in, but there's nothing out of the ordinary except in the drawer of the woman's bedside table, where you see a stack of papers and a notebook. Her name is listed on the front cover: Sarah Bonner, reporter, Boston Globe.
Ooh.
Sarah Bonner's dead.
Yeah. Make an own language check, please.
Oh, that's fail.
She
That's real bad handwriting.
I was gonna say she might have been a doctor in another lifetime.
Yeah. Would you like to pass it over to
Yeah, I'll
Adam?
pass over to Adam.
That's a hard pass.
Series of notes she's taken over multiple days while she's been here. The notes get increasingly distorted and manic as they go on. She writes notes indicating that every night she's been here, she's heard strange shuffling from under the floor. She sees strange blue lights floating above the lake outside, and even saw an odd figure on the opposite shore shuffling through the old settlement. She's been having terrible nightmares ever since she first arrived here, and they've clearly been taking a toll on her mentally.
I'll let Ron know about that.
Crap.
Yep.
We may have pushed this lady to insanity. Upstairs. Well, not me.
Okay. Cross to Tom Selleck and Scaly Pete, who are entering reception. You enter reception and you cross behind you walk behind the counter. You walk behind the counter, you were unable to take a look here before because the proprietor was here. Before you try to get into room 5, would you like to counter and all the little cubby holes and cabinets attached to it?
Think that would be a good idea for a little bit of spot hidden.
Sure. Make a spot hidden check, please.
Oh, that is a 1.
Damn.
You notice that behind the counter there appears to just be a large shelf for the guest book, but beside that there's a small cupboard with 2 doors. You grab it and open it, and inside, on top of a thin layer of dust, you find a pile of number plates. Perhaps the ones removed from the wall.
Yep. Have a look through the license plates.
Take out the license plates and see the one on the very top. It has the number AB1652, a match for James Fraser's car.
That don't matches the scribbles you don't give me.
All right. Yeah. Just gently put them back and
Shut the cabinet.
Yes.
I was gonna say maybe hold on to. That one in case we need to confront them about it.
Actually, yeah. That Skelly Pete makes a good argument.
All right, you keep James Fraser's number plate.
Listen to the.
Then
I keep going.
You then turn your attention to the green wooden door leading to room 5. You try to open it. Make a luck check, please. Whoever has the lowest luck between Scaly Pete and Tom Selleck.
What is mine?
What's yours?
60.
Okay, we'll be wanting
60.
me.
All right, so Scaly Pete's going to do it because he has 55.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yep.
And yep, no, that's a pass.
That's a pass. And perhaps due to your amazing luck, proprietor has forgotten to lock the door.
Oh, fantastic!
And
Oh dear.
the knob turns, allowing you to access the room. Decorated with the same green and white wallpaper as the other rooms, These living quarters are slightly larger than the guest rooms, maybe about 20 by 10 feet in size. The room contains a frayed cream fabric sofa, a coffee table, and a shuttered window on the western wall next to the door that leads to the parking lot, which is boarded shut. A cuckoo clock hangs from the eastern wall, beneath which stands the kitchenette. The kitchen cupboards hold various unused plates and utensils, as well as a box of shotgun shells, perhaps for the shotgun in reception. The south wall holds a shelf lined with carved wooden animals.
All right. Before we do anything, I'd like to pocket those shells because yeah.
Definitely.
You notice them just in there, and you open the kitchen cupboard and you see the box of shelves there, and you just take them.
Yeah, just thinking to myself, if stuff goes south, I don't want them shooting at us.
Like the other furnishing, you see that the south wall holds a shelf filled with little carved wooden animals. Oil lamps hang from the north and south walls. Beneath the window, which would normally be used to see out into the parking lot, you see a trap door, similar to the ones in your own rooms. However, this one appears to be unlocked. Next to the coffee table is a straw waste paper basket containing some trash and scrumpled up papers. There are also two doors where the bathroom would normally be. There are two doors. One of them has a sign reading William and the other reads. What would you like to do in here?
What was the other one? Because you cut out.
Robert.
Robert,
Yes.
I'd say maybe start with the rubbish in the bin, because that might have the missing what is it, the ledger or whatever the hell the guest book
yes,
is?
in ledger.
Guest book, yes. Okay. I would like one of you to do a spot hidden check, please.
I'll do it.
I was gonna say that'll be you, because I'm guessing you have more than like 5. I don't have
That
any.
is. Can I spend 2 luck?
Yes, you can.
Alright, cool.
Search through the you reach into the trash can and you search through the crumpled papers. Eventually you see one of them that appears to be more recent than the others. You unfurl it, and it is a page that's been torn out of the guest book. There are two names on it. That immediately grab your attention. James Fraser, who checked into room 1 a week ago, and Abe Hickey checked into room 4 around the same time. Which make an intelligence check, please, both of you.
Yeah, that's a definite pass. That's a 12.
Yeah, thank God, because I failed mine.
When you read the name Abe Hickey, it jogs something in your memory. You explain this to Scaly Pete, and Scaly Pete, you suddenly realize...
When you say explain, you mean something I have to use with hand puppets.
Yes. And Scaly Pete, suddenly you realize that perhaps when you made that gumbo, you made it with Abe Hickey's fingernail.
Ha 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 ha.
Just casually pull it out of the fingernail out of the pocket, because I keep going, well, this probably belongs to him down now.
Oh, well, thanks for holding on to that, Pete.
Is there anything else you would like to do here? There's an unlocked trapdoor, and there are 2 rooms, presumably the bedrooms of Robert and William.
I think we should have a look through William's room.
Alright. Both gonna go, or you're gonna take 1 room each?
Probably best to check 1 each, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know how long we got before those guys come back.
Yeah.
Who's taking each one?
I'll take the one who... William's the one we've been talking to.
William's one you've been talking to. Robert's the wheelchair bound one.
Yep, I'll take William's room.
Right, we'll
I'll
go
take
William's
both
room
boys.
first. Open the door labeled William. William's bedroom is decorated the same as the living quarters. It contains a single bed a wardrobe, a bedside table with a lamp, and a small cubicle with a toilet, sink, and shower. Make a spot hidden check, please.
That is a 36. Oh my god. Yep, that's a pass.
Look around the room, and at first you don't see anything, but then you see something catch the light under the bed. You lean under the bed and you pull out a metal strongbox. It is locked.
I'd like to try to pick the lock.
Make a locksmith check, please.
That is... Yes, that's a pass right there.
You hear the click of the lock, and then you lift open the lockbox. Inside, you see a huge bundle of wallets and purses, at least 20 or more of them. Flipping through the wallets, you notice 2 of them contain ID cards for James Fraser and Abe Hickey. The other wallets presumably were taken from previous victims.
Alright, so yeah, I pocket those two, the 2 IDs.
Make a sand check, please.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes, interesting in pocketing ID.
As just how dangerous, because the realization of just how dangerous these people are constantly occurring.
Yeah, fair enough.
He did just find a gun fire with stuff.
Fair enough.
Also, he didn't have to take a sand check for finding out that you just ate part of a human, so he gets this.
Because he doesn't care. He knew he was eating.
And I am...
No, I meant Tom.
Oh, yeah.
And I am super sane, that's a 1.
Yep, you're fine.
Super sane.
I'm super ethereal.
I'm the legendary Super Sane!
I'm super sane.
It finally occurs. It occurs to you suddenly the scope of what you're dealing with, but they don't appear to be monsters quite yet. Perhaps just really fucked up people. Okay.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, but they're British though, so they'd be played with violins.
Yes, Scaly Pete. You head over to the door marked William, and you go to
Robert.
It appears to be locked. The lock appears to be quite flimsy, however.
Oh.
Just
a
lock that's been slapped on the outside of the door. You can make a locksmith check with advantage, or you can try to force it with a strength. Risk someone hearing it.
No, I'll just go with the advantage.
Yeah, you've got advantage. Come on. Come on.
Oh, that's a 16. We're in.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. You pull out an old bobby pin that's somewhere on your person, and you stick it in the lock.
Scaly Pete, MacGyver.
I was gonna say, just casually like rummage through pockets of various items.
It's like picking your way onto a shipping container on a train. So you hear a click, and then you push the door open.
At this point, he didn't just use the fingernail.
Keeping that for later.
Robert's room appears to be an almost exact mirror of William's room, except that instead of a bed, it holds a large battered crate. The room smells musty and is thick with dust. There is, aside from the large crate, there is a bookcase against the east wall, containing a series of books that the Brophy brothers presumably brought with them from England. Would you like to check?
I'll probably check the crate since I'm probably not going to be able to read most of these books.
You take a look inside the crate. The crate contains a filthy blanket and a pillow. They look like they're covered in weeks, perhaps even months of filth. They're dirtier than what you would even sleep in. This is too dirty even for you.
Oh, wow.
Make a spot hidden check, please.
Ooh, that's a 1.
Oh, you notice, you pull up one of the blankets to have a look underneath, and you notice a strange, sickly green mold that glows in the dark, spread throughout the makeshift bed like a fine powder, as if it's fallen off somebody. Shed during the night.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Looky Man, you might
What do
Go
you
have a look at it, Tom Selleck.
what do you find there, Scaly?
just walk in the room and go, what the fuck?
What the hell did you find?
Tom Selleck, I'd like you to make a Cthulhu Mythos check, please.
Come
I told you
on.
it.
Scaly Pete, do you take some for your gumbo?
What?
Look, man,
Just to be-
I'm many things, but even I don't touch no mold. There are certain things that don't go in the pot. Scary green mold don't go in the pot.
At least until he doesn't know what it is.
Yeah, no, that's true.
And
You
then-
pass, Leo.
yes. Oh God, yes.
Tom Selleck, I would like you to make a sand check, please.
Oh, of course.
Everything comes with a price.
That is a pass. That is 17.
I would like you to lose 1d3 sand
Oh
anyway.
shit.
You succeeded, but at what cost?
He didn't have to roll 1d20?
Yep.
Yes,
Yeah,
that is true.
Roll
we didn't have to roll
one.
1d8, so...
Ooh.
Either other.
It's usually 1d20, I
Woo!
just assumed it were.
Yeah. You, in your mind, a sequence of events begin to play back. A flashback from almost a year ago at this point. A gunfight in the middle of a mining camp. A journey through the woods to try to find a missing girl. Your first discovery of the servants of Glucky and the mysterious green mold growing within them. You know what this mold is. It's what grows within creatures infected by the splines of Glucky.
Mm.
So you gonna explain any of this to Scaly Pete?
You gonna explain any of it to Scaly Pete?
Bring out the hand puppets.
So you saying mold not good for gumbo?
Mold not good for gumbo, Pete.
Fair enough. They also a big pile of book over there if you want.
You,
that.
God damn it! I started trying to do Cation as well.
I
Yeah.
would like you to do a own language check, please, to look at the books.
Okay, that is 35. What is my language? Yes, that's a hard pass.
These appear to be books on British mythology and history related to the area from which the Brophy brothers hail.
Before you continue, that just remind me. Did you see what I left in the D&D group about Cthulhu Scotland?
Yes.
So
I actually have that book coming.
Ooh.
It's not like the Australia book. It's not a whole book, but it is like a mini campaign that is set partly in Scotland.
Fantastic.
And
Nice.
also parts of the other northern UK.
Nice. Yeah, sorry, that
Fantastic
just
chance to
reminded me
use
of
my
it.
horrible accents.
Yes, and we will be playing it at some point.
Oh!
Among the random books, you see one book in particular that catches your eye and makes your heart jump to your mouth. Pull out this leather-bound tome and read its title in ornate gold lettering. Revelations of Glucky, Volume
Ooh.
6.
I have. Oh.
Don't have the time right now to do a complete study of it, but you can at least flip through it and see if there's anything interesting.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, first of all, I would
Sanjak?
like you to lose 1d3 san.
Wow, automatically.
Roll 1d3. Ugh.
And you gain 1d6 Cthulhu Mythos points.
Okay, hold on one sec. It's my and I've got a d6 here.
Yes.
Oh, nice. That's a 5. That puts me up to 30. Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty good. One of the 9 volumes of Revelations of Glucky, Volume 6 discusses the Glucky cult's duty to spread Glucky's influence across the globe and contains instructions on how to create and summon an avatar of Glucky once enough crystal prisms have been absorbed. There is also a ritual in the book that can be used to either summon Glucky or banish him.
Oh, that'd be good to know.
Finish.
So the ritual warns that it must be accomplished at a great price.
The ritual to banish.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is also what appears to be a journal of sorts written by Robert Brophy. You take it out of the shelf and you begin to flip through it. Most of the writing makes no sense to you. It's full of British slang and the handwriting is hard to make out. But there are a couple of things that you can definitely comprehend. First of all, that the two Brophy brothers first encountered Glucky in their home near Brychester, UK, where in the lake, beside their neighbourhood, they discovered a blue crystalline rock. Upon lifting it from the ground, they encountered an avatar of Glucky, which absorbed it and promptly infected them, turning them into his servants. They then travelled the world for several decades, locating a large number of these crystalline prisms and offering them up to Glucky. Eventually, they had found enough of them and had freed enough of Glucky's essence that a full avatar of Glucky would be able to be born into the world. They chose the location of the last crystal they heard was discovered at Squatter's Lake to accomplish this feat. They've been collecting servants and sacrifices for Glucky ever since, with the hope of eventually allowing him to reach full strength. Make an intelligence check, please, Tom Selleck.
That is... What's my intelligence at? That is... Scroll up, you stupid mouse! That is a fail.
You make a note of the quote that Glucky is not at full power, and you wonder if perhaps the fact that you destroyed one of the crystals back in that mining camp almost a year ago may have resulted in this perhaps favourable outcome.
Whew. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. I just really have to go to the toilet.
Yeah.
Right, Scaly Pete, I would like you to make a listen check, please.
Listen. Yep, no, that's a pass.
From somewhere outside of the room, you hear the squeak of wheels being pushed along a dirt track.
Oh, crap. Okay, shit. Have two places you can go. You can get out and try to sneak your way. You can get out through the main entrance and... Yep.
Scaly Pete has just heard the proprietor and his brother coming back. Have multiple routes to escape here. You may head out the way you came in and hope you can sneak back to your room without being spotted. You can force open the back door and get out that way, but obviously they will notice that someone's been in their room.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can climb into the trap door.
Huh. What do you think there, Skelly Pete?
Well, I have literally no stealth. That's gonna be hard for me to pass that one. I don't know how long it's gonna take us to force. Or I don't know what's your strength at. So I don't know how long it's gonna take us to force that door.
My strength is at 50.
Mine's actually at 60.
My stealth is
Not really
30.
So I'm not really thrilled on the idea of trying to go down to the fucking trapdoor, though. Shit.
Ooh.
What?
My cloud memory, does that affect just one person, or can I use it to...
Only one person at a time, but it will work on servants of Glucky. They are still human to a degree.
Yeah, no.
We could probably hold that as a last resort sort of deal. We don't really want to be...
Oh yeah, no, that's what I was
super
just...
careful.
because it was called. Yeah, I just thought I could do 2 people at once, but that's okay.
Want to try and sneak out, or do we want to try and like use the trapdoor and hope to God that it actually leads to the other rooms?
Well, we're gotta assume it leads to the other rooms because all the other rooms have trapdoors.
Yes, that is true.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Want to tap with the trapdoor?
yeah, we should probably try with the trapdoor.
Right. You both sprint for the trap door. You pull it open and jump down into the darkness inside. Underneath is a crawl space, barely big enough for you to stand up. You need to crouch down to make your way forward. You begin to make your way through the dark crawl space. Scaly Pete, I'd like you to make a navigate check, please.
Alrighty. Oof, that's a hard pass. I can't tell what. If my navigate is 60 and I rolled a 15, is that a hard pass or a
That's
crit
a
pass?
hard pass. That's a hard pass. Not quite a crit, but it's a hard
Either way, a
pass.
pass is a pass is a pass.
Yep.
You feel your way through the pitch black darkness, and after a few minutes of walking, the crawl space opens up into a large circular room.
Oh shit.
There is just enough light. There's just enough ambient light coming from the rock floor above to see what's in this room. It's almost completely bare, save for 3 large wooden coffins.
Oh,
Placed neatly in the center of the
pulling my
room.
knife out.
I would like
Yeah, ready
I'd
my
like
gun.
Scaly. Yep, I'd like Scaly Pete to make a sand check, please.
oh Jesus Christ.
Damn. Yep, we're in.
Yep. You lose 1d3 sand, Scaly Pete.
Oof,
Oh, goody.
could have been worse.
Something be wrong with this place.
I'm just gonna roll a d4, and if I roll a 4, I'll just roll again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna be a 2.
Ooh, okay. I would like both of you to please make stealth checks now. As
Oh.
you try to creep
What?
past
Stealth
the...
checks.
Or you can... As you try to creep past the coffins.
Crap.
That is. Wait, what did I say my stealth about? Yeah, that's just a normal pass.
How did Scaly Pete go?
I just made it.
Oh, good.
Slowly creep into the room, passing the 3 coffins. As you draw parallel to the coffins, you see out of the corner of your eye, the one at the far end of the room, its lid slightly twitch, as if something inside moved in its sleep. Would you like to open any of the coffins, or do you want to keep going?
Maybe we come back down here after we get the rest of the group.
Yeah, because it could either be good because it could contain
The people who went
Oh,
missing.
actually,
Or-
can I do a listen?
Yes, do a listen check,
Oh yeah,
please.
listen to see if like someone's like trying to get out of.
That is an extreme pass. That is a 3.
You stop and close your eyes and you listen and you hear a hoarse whisper. Lucky.
Nope.
Nope. Nope.
No,
this kid out now.
bad.
Yep. Yeah,
They done
that's.
did.
Keep going.
You know what just happened here? Fuck this shit up.
All right, I would like
them
I would-
things done gator service, man. No, we ain't with
I'd like Scaly Pete to make a navigate check, please.
Okay.
The music is great for this. I love it.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
fantastic.
It's fantastic. And yep, no, it's a pass.
You creep
Good at creeping
You
around
creep
in
through the
dark.
large open room and re-enter the crawl space at the opposite end. You walk and you see small beams of light coming down from the trapdoors above. You count a couple of them. 1, 2, 4, until you come to the one that you think leads to room 4. It is barred with a large iron rod.
An inanimate carbon rod.
Big
Inanimate,
iron
huh?
rod.
I'll show you inanimate.
I would like Scaly Pete to make a luck check, please.
Oh god.
Ooh, just passed.
Oh thank god.
Yeah. I like
Okay.
55. I rolled a 52.
Grab the iron rod, and despite it being quite rusty, and you're afraid at first it's not going to budge, with a click, it moves out of the way, allowing you to climb through the trap door into the room above.
Oh god, I hope no one's
They're-
sitting there waiting to beat the shit out of me when they open that door. Shit.
Where okay, I would like at this point Ron Constantine and
no.
Adam to both make luck checks.
Oh no.
God.
I'm gonna get belted in the face, aren't I?
Yes! My boss!
I failed.
Right. What weapon do you have, Adam?
Oh no.
I have a 303 Lee Enfield rifle.
I'm gonna
Oh
get
no.
shot.
Okay.
Fuck.
Trap door opens and you see something begin to emerge from it. Make a firearms check, please.
Oh no.
Fucking miss, you son of a
Failed.
bitch.
Failed. Bang! Scaly Pete, you feel the bullet whiz past your head and it hits an oil lamp on the bedside table
Oh!
and shatters it with a loud crash.
Oh fuck. Better put that out.
Yep.
Quickly climb out of the trap door. Tom Selleck, you attend to the lamp and quickly kill the fire.
Man, what the hell you done trying to shoot my head, man? What the hell?
Guys,
What the hell are you doing popping out of holes in the floor?
guys,
you
guys,
dirty
first
homo?
off, block that hole
Shit,
right
man,
now.
down there.
Block that hole right now.
Just a quick question. Did the trap door open up or in?
Opened up.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to grab something in front of it? I would like Ron Constantine to make a strength check, please.
Okay.
There's
fail.
some spooky
That is a
little-
fail.
Right, someone want to help him?
Yeah, I'll help.
Yeah,
Alright, make-
let's just say I passed mine.
Alright, before you have a chance to do
Oh.
anything, Scaly Pete grabs the end of one of the beds and pulls it over the trap
Yep.
door.
Mm.
He then sits on the bed and folds his arms smugly.
Alright, guys. Shit's even more fucked up with it. That, my god, just. There's
Voodoo shit down there.
There was.
There's 4 coffins down there with God knows what. All I heard was someone whispering Glucky, and we were fucking out of there. And these assholes taking care of this motel, they're in on it. We've found copious amounts of wallets and car
Just
plates.
basically just pull out all the evidence that you've been pocketing.
I would like Adam and Ron to make sand checks, please.
Yes, welcome to the. Okay, we're through the looking.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh damn.
I don't know if that's a pass or fail.
I got a
Um,
63. You got an 87.
Well, my screen says I've rolled 63 and you rolled the 87.
That's what mine says as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so Adam, you're fine. Ron, you lose 1d3 sand.
Damn.
You realize the dangerous situation you were in.
Okay, from now on, when multiple of us have to do the rolling,
Yeah.
let's say what order we're doing it in.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it.
And I will also explain.
3. Well, not temporarily insane. Yes. What else would you like to explain, Tom Selleck?
I also explained to them. Found this diary. There is a way to summon, but also banish Glucky. But I don't know the full thing yet. But apparently, banishing requires a great sacrifice.
Do you mind if I read that?
Sure, go for it.
I would like to read the book 6 of Glucky.
Yes. All right. You lose 1d3 sand. And you gain 1d6 Cthulhu Mythos points.
I'll be back in a sec. Just quickly taking a pee break.
Yep, go for it.
Totally worth it.
Well, 1 Cthulhu Mythos skill point's better than none, I suppose. You spend the next 20 minutes flipping through the book, and you see most of it makes sense to you, but you see enough to know that there's some strange shit going on. Okay, you look at the clock on the wall. It is just 10:30 p.m. would you like to do?
We should probably go check on what's his name in our room.
Yeah, you're in the room.
Yeah.
And no, he's not here. He's not here.
Ah,
Yes,
Oh,
that's
okay.
why they were able to come out of the trapdoor.
I thought we were still in the woman's room, and they've come
No,
out.
no, you've gone back. I assumed you went back to your room after that, and
Yeah.
Okay.
he wasn't there when you arrived. You don't know where he is. You saw him go in, but then he must have come out again while you were talking to one of the other people.
Okay.
You have multiple options here. You can decide to bunk down and await what comes. You can go and investigate the workshop just off the edge of the motel grounds now that the proprietor's no longer in there. Or you can maybe even search around the woods, the lake, or even the old settlement on the other side.
Well, I know what I'm doing first. I'm making us all a cup of tea.
Yes. Can we have some insanity?
All right. I would like Scaly Pete to make a cook gumbo check, please.
Ooh.
Gumbo.
Come on, get a one, get a one, get a one, get a one.
Close. I got an 8.
Oh, wow.
That's still a critical success. You go to make some tea, and then Scaly Pete holds up his hand, and he walks over and he pulls out of his rucksack an old billy can and a bag of what looks like tea. And after a few minutes, he pours it out into some mugs and hands it to you.
Oh,
You don't know what's in it.
I was gonna say
You
you will love this here Scaly Pete special blend.
God damn it, I had my own tea, but...
You don't know what he put in it, but it has a nice kick to it, and you each gain 1 point of sanity.
Woo!
It slightly soothes you.
Right.
You done- you
That's
done
some
what-
mighty fine gumbo there, Scaly Pete.
That was tea. It just looked like gumbo.
Oh, oh God.
Multiple options going into the end of this scenario. You can wait here and see what happens. You can go and search for Jacob, who has mysteriously disappeared. You can check the workshop, which is now vacated. Or you can explore the lake surrounds.
I think we should go to the workshop, then go explore that village around the lake.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure Jake was probably one of the lovely people we passed on our way back here.
Yeah.
Perhaps,
I feel
perhaps
like...
not.
I feel like even if we did wait around, we're not going to make it to our actual daylight to investigate stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
And
You're
we all
aware
have
it could be
torches.
dangerous. Yes. You're aware it could be quite dangerous.
Mm.
Well,
Alright.
staying in the hotel room would be dangerous, and as Matt said, we probably wouldn't be able to go to morning, correct?
Perhaps, yes. Depends. Depends what happens if you decide to stay.
Huh. God damn it, he's giving us options. I don't like options.
Yes.
Alright, what do you guys...
So you do have a reasonable idea now that if you do wait for the attack, how the attack will happen.
Yeah, okay, maybe bunker down in the room.
And we have blocked the,
Yeah, and this time when things come to the trapdoor, this time you can shoot to kill.
Or you do
Because
have
I wasn't
time.
shooting to kill last time.
Do have time if you choose not to walk around the lake and check the village. You do have time to at least go to the workshop and then come back to your room.
That seems like a decent enough idea.
that...
I don't know. I've fallen for this trap before.
That is true. That is
Yes, you
true.
have.
I would like to go investigate the workshop.
Right.
yeah, I'll go...
Anyone?
Yeah, I'll go with workshop with you.
Right,
Well,
Adam and
I was-
Tom are going to the workshop. What are Scaly Pete and Ron gonna do?
I'm going to pull out my shotgun and put myself in a corner so I have a good aim at
Careful.
everything that comes into this room.
And
Right. I'm not gonna leave him alone because
Right,
and also see if you can barricade the trapdoor more, and just so we don't have a mishap of what happened just before when we're coming in a
keep it
room.
dark.
Go.
Yeah, so
Yeah, knock first.
Secret knock for God's
Yeah,
sake.
secret knock.
All right. Tom and Ron announce their intentions to go and search the workshop, maybe try to find where Jacob's run off to. And after they leave, Scaly Pete and Ron, you immediately start trying to barricade up as many of the entrances to the room as possible. I would like both of you to please do a mechanical repair check.
oh wow, this is gonna fail.
Since there's two of them, would it be with advantage?
Yes, whoever has the highest can do it with advantage.
I only have 10%.
Yeah, same.
Alright, you can try and remember.
Ooh.
Shit.
No, I rolled a 14. Can I just spend the...
Yeah, spend 4 luck.
Yeah,
That works.
I was
Alright.
gonna say, wait, dude, if he's rolling with advantage, do you want to try again to see what you get?
Yep. Let him roll a second time then and see if he.
Oh, fuck, what the hell?
Alright.
Well, I might roll again and see if I get anything lower than 14 by some random chance of
Yeah.
luck.
Well, just spend your luck.
Well, he
He's
can
gonna
do it
see if he
afterwards.
actually passes it with a dice.
Oh yeah, good
Okay,
point.
well,
Yeah.
you know how you rolled 78 twice? I rolled 14 twice.
That is
Okay.
The
Lucky
universe
said
is
no.
weird.
So spending 4 luck it is. Scaly Pete,
Yep.
you've seen a lot of makeshift stuff made out of old furniture during many years drifting. So you show Ron how to dismantle some of the chairs and heads and into a reasonably strong brace for both the front door and the
I
joining
was about to
door.
say you shouldn't do the front door in case we need to run
yeah.
back.
Yeah, but you have one ready. Do you,
Oh yeah, no,
do you
that
guys
one's ready to go. Yeah,
Right,
well,
you've got one ready to go, and you've barricaded up the front door.
Scaly Pete
And then
understands
you-
the importance. Yeah, Scaly Pete understands the importance of keeping yourself safe while he sleeps.
And then you sit.
Take a bindle, take a gumbo. Don't want that.
And then you sit there and you wait.
Just sit there with a knife,
As-
waiting.
As Adam and Tom walk through the parking lot and begin to make their way down the dirt trail into the woods, you begin to hear the sound of frog song coming from the lake.
Can
Low
you
and-
hear the froggy song?
I was gonna say, God damn, I should have asked you guys to catch me one if you can. If you can.
Low and
be good for gumbo.
cacophonous.
Never mind.
No eating frogs here, Kuina.
Dang.
Occasional splashes are heard from the lake nearby, and through the trees you can just catch a couple of glimpses of the lake's still, almost black surface, almost looking as if it is oil and not water. A bit downhill from the parking lot, you come to the small wooden shed serving as the Brophy Brothers workshop. A bit further on past the workshop, at the end of the dirt track, is a wooden pier out onto the lake, where 3 rowboats bob slowly in the lake's water. I would like both of you to do spot hidden checks, please.
That is a pass.
Fail.
Right, so you notice 2 things of note as you look around this area. First of all, you take a look at the pier that leads onto the lake, and next to the pier leading down into the brackish water, you see a couple of tire tracks, as if a car was pushed or driven into the lake from this bank. Then, as you approach the workshop, you notice something at the foot of the workshop door. A couple of specks of blood. They appear to be reasonably fresh and are still wet.
Well, I know where the car ended up.
Think.
You do know where James Fraser's car went.
Yep. All right. Ready yourself, Adam. I think whatever's behind here, we're going to see one or maybe more bodies.
That was the plan.
A large iron padlock has been placed on the workshop door. one of you's going to have to pick it open.
All you, Tom.
That is... Well, what's one I'll pick again? No, hard would be 25. That's 30, that's a pass.
Alright. Oh, you pick the lock. Is Adam going to stand rifle at the ready?
Absolutely.
You grab your set of lock picks and you lean over and you make sure that Adam's covering you, and then you begin to jiggle the lock. Finally, there's a click and it comes loose. You slowly open the door. Make a sand check, please.
Yep.
Both of you.
Because I'm keeping guard, I wouldn't be looking in the door though yet. But I'll roll anyway.
Yeah, but you'll still see it when you come in, so you may as well do it now.
Roll. Pass.
Alright, that is a pass.
Also, I just
Okay.
rolled 254s. I think the dice might be broken.
I think they're...
Oh, wow.
It's tough to repeat a lot of rolls. I'd like you both to lose 1d3 sand.
Oh no.
1d3. Roll. 1d3.
You,
Yeah,
just on the other
that's
side
three.
of the door, there is a trail of blood inside the workshop to the back wall of the shed, where you see the dead body of Jacob, his eyes glazed over, his mouth open in a grimace of pain. He is hanging from the wall, blood dripping from the open wound on his chest, where a large silver spike has impaled him to the iron.
Goddamn silver spikes again.
Well, I'd suggest this is what they were doing earlier.
And he did mention he wanted to go check out stuff. He was just wasn't being entirely truthful with you, it seems.
Dumbass.
Oh, you can check what else is in the workshop if you like.
Yeah.
Well,
You
since
can
that's the
enter-
workshop, I'd like to take the silver spike.
I could pull it out.
Yep.
Okay. I'd like you to make a strength check, and I'd like Tom Selleck to make a spot hidden check, please.
Okay, yep.
Ooh.
That is a... What did I say? Can I spend 2 luck points?
Yes, you can.
Alright, then that's a pass then.
And I failed miserably.
Failed miserably. You place your hands on the silver spike and you try to pull it, but it won't budge. It seems almost as if it is fused into Jacob's chest. In fact, I'd like you to make a sand check, please.
Goddamn.
Pass.
You don't lose any sanity, but you can't help but noticing that the spine appears to have warped and seemingly grafted itself into Jacob's spinal column.
Oh no, this isn't good.
Oh,
This isn't good.
Yay.
This no good.
This workshop is where the Brophies apparently bring their victims to sacrifice to Glucky. Inside the small 20 by 15 feet shed, you see 2 barrels of oil placed near the door, which are used every day to relight the lanterns hanging throughout the motel grounds. The workshop's right-hand side is concealed behind a large white sheet nailed to the ceiling. The visible side of the shed holds 3 cardboard boxes right near the entrance. A doorway into an adjoining storeroom, and perhaps far more sinister, a wooden table replete with leather restraints pressed against the far wall.
Oh my god. Alright, so there's nothing else in the room?
Nope, just a bunch of cardboard boxes, a table, and a section of the shed that... A small storage room, which you haven't yet checked, and a section of the shed which appears to have a white sheet blocking it from view.
And a horrific
hospital sheet.
corpse.
Oh yeah, the corpse.
And a horrific corpse.
That's the shit.
What
Yeah.
would you guys like to do?
I would like to ask Tom if he knows anything about that silver spike.
All right, Tom Selleck, what would you like to say?
Yeah, I've seen these spikes lots of times before, and the only thing I can tell you, no good's gonna come of it.
Have you seen them fused into a body before, though?
I certainly have not. Each spike we've seen, we've managed to pull out, so I have no idea what's going on here.
Clearly, that one's not nearly as fresh.
Well, shall we see
Right.
what's behind the sheet?
Would you like to see what's behind the sheet?
I think we should.
What's at the
Alrighty. I'll move forward to move the sheet.
Yep. And he holds
Abracadabra, alakazam.
Right. Adam grabs the sheet and pulls it, and while Tom Selleck raises his gun and keeps it at the ready, you pull it
Makes sense.
aside. Sand check, both of you, please.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, that's a pass.
Pass.
How much sand do you guys have?
I had
Yeah,
80.
you got a lot, but
Jeez.
still you're going to lose 1d3 each.
You had 80 sen. My God.
Yeah, I
I
have
rolled hard
most
into
of
sand.
Holy
I
shite.
only just have half of that. That's the fun thing about my boy. He know right in the head.
Look, I
section
remembered what
of-
happened last time.
The section of the shed on the other side of the sheet holds a wooden table, its surface blackened and scratched. There's a pair of thick green rubber gloves lined up on the table, along with a row of 6 jars. The first 4 jars are half filled with a cloudy yellow fluid, while the final 2 contain dozens of metallic spines, each of them spotted with green mold. And then, most notable of all, on an old hospital stretcher casually left in the corner is a corpse, a silver spine glistening, sticking out of its chest. You recognize the face of the person immediately. It is James Fraser.
Well, there he is. Mystery solved, everybody.
Everyone
We
can
did it.
go
Time to
home.
go home. Time to go home.
I
Alright.
do hope your contract wasn't to bring him back alive.
Yeah, no, I think it was just to find him. Congratulations.
Yep. We found him. And there was another place in the shed, wasn't there?
There was the storage room, but first I would like both of you to make Cthulhu Mythos checks.
Come on, that Natron.
That's a fail.
Right?
So close.
Yeah, it seems likely, particularly to you, Tom Selleck, given the 2 corpses with the silver spines, that this is where the Brophy brothers bring their victims to infect them with Glucky's influence and turn them into servants of their god. Okay, you approach the storage room. Go to open it, but you notice that yet another padlock has been weaved through the handle.
Well, guess I'm gonna unlock it.
And
I'll
let's not,
keep you covered again.
I was gonna say, gotta give these boys credit. They definitely kept their shit checked.
Alright.
They do. They do keep their shit
That-
under lock and key.
That is a hard pass.
Alright? Takes only a few moments before you feel your lockpick snap into place. You remove the padlock and push open the door. You enter a small storage room filled with cardboard boxes, all stacked one on top of another. You search them. Do both of you go in and search them?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You both take a cardboard box, open it, and begin rifling through it. Inside, you find suitcases and clothing, jewelry, and other personal effects likely belonging to previous victims. Find a bombered jacket with the name A. Hickey written in ink on the washing label. There are 2 gold wedding rings, various women's earrings, and a silver bracelet spattered with dried blood in which the words "To my darling Paige" are inscribed on it. As well as an expensive...
Sorry. Personal joke.
I think I know why you're laughing.
Oh, that took me a second. Damn.
I did intend to change the name, but I just read it then without thinking.
No.
as well as
I'm glad you left it in. It's hilarity.
Okay. As well
Because
as an
they're dead.
expensive-looking gold watch bearing the initials JS on the clasp.
Damn, I'm almost kind of sad that I wasn't here for this because I'd have been pilfering this shit.
Yeah, you would have been. I'd like both of you to make listen checks, please.
Oh shit.
back.
That's a hard pass.
That's an extreme pass.
Oh hell yeah!
Extreme.
You hear the clatter of something metal being dropped on the floor, and then 1,
Oh.
2 thumps, footsteps, shuffling,
Shit.
coming from behind you.
I don't think Jimmy's dead, guys.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
He's not dead, Jim.
Do you do?
Quickly turn around.
You
Yeah.
turn around and you see the corpse of James Fraser, spine still hanging out of his bloodied chest, slowly staggering towards you. A blank look on his face. In his right arm, he holds a scalpel, the blood on it still apparently fresh.
Well, obviously I have.
What is your guys' dex?
50.
What is my next?
And
70.
70. Okay. Tom Selleck, you get to go first.
Well, Tom Selleck, Magnum PI.
And I pull out my gun.
Yep. Correction, the gun was already pulled out.
Time to do what any hot-blooded American would do in this. Get my gun.
All right, make a firearms check, please.
What is my firearms like? That's right, I got up to. My firearms is 90. If I get a 24, is that the extreme?
No.
Nearly, but not quite. It's still a hard success.
Yep.
Either
like
way,
you-
man.
I'd like you to roll for damage, please. Do not double it.
No, okay.
Well darned.
So what is it then? 1d10, where's my 10? There's my 10. That is an 8 plus 1d4. 2, so 10 plus 2, that's 12.
Take aim and fire at his head. Your shell blows the top half of his skull away. You can see the brain beneath. He stumbles, but continues walking towards you. He opens his
leg.
mouth and groans, "Lucky!" I'd like both of you to make sand checks, please.
Hey. It's a sand check.
That
kinda.
is a pass.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh,
You gonna snap?
So bad.
Adam, I would like you to lose 1d6 sand and double it, please.
oh no!
You did.
Wow.
Wow.
It's a shock to you. It's the most horrifying situation you've ever been in, but you managed to remain in control of it.
That is the best of a worst outcome I've ever seen.
Yes.
That's the best
It
recovery
is
I've
now
ever seen.
your turn, Adam. What would you like to do?
Oh.
Shake it off, big guy. Shake it off.
So, is it that only his body is moving, or can we just not see the other one?
As far as you can tell, it's only him.
Okay.
Appears to take some time for them to reanimate.
Would it be possible to run past him?
Yes, but he would get a chance to try and grab you.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Is
there's
there
not
anything,
enough
like,
space. In
sticking
that case,
out?
I'm going to
Would-
shoot him.
It would be a dex. It would be a dex check against his brawl check.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say,
Try to run past.
would there be anything sticking out that looks like you could like aim for as like a weak point?
Well, I'd say the
no.
silver dick in his
The-
chest,
possibly the spine, yes, but
but I don't think I'm good enough with a rifle to call the shot. But I'll still shoot him.
right. Do a firearms check, please.
Miss.
Oh,
You fire. Your bullet shatters one of the glass jars behind him, spilling yellow liquid all over the floor. He continues walking forwards. Which of the two of you has the lowest luck?
mine is 58.
I've got 60. Lucky you.
58.
Oh,
Okay.
funzos.
He raises
Dodge.
He raises his scalpel and, with surprising speed, far faster than he's shuffling,
So I don't have an
leaps.
opportunity to dodge.
you can try.
You'll have a
He
chance to
leaps
dodge.
in a pounce towards Tom Selleck. Tom Selleck, make a dodge check, please.
That is 46 against 60. It's 46 a hard pass for a 60 or just normal pass?
Normal pass.
Normal pass,
Yeah,
okay.
just normal pass.
Yep.
Okay, now we'll compare that to his brawl check.
Oh, come on, fail. Oh.
Leap out of the way, and he slashes your cheek with the tip of his scalpel. You take 1 point of damage,
Just
and
the
then
tip.
he falls to the floor. He falls to the floor in a heap behind you. It's your turn again. What will you do?
So he's so he's still alive.
Yes, it appears to be.
Unclear.
Alright,
Technically, pushing it.
yeah, go for another shot.
Alright, firearms check with advantage. He's on the ground. He's slowly climbing to his feet.
I don't think I need the advantage. That's a 3.
No!
Three.
You could technically
Okay.
roll and try and get a 1.
Aim for
Roll-
the spine.
Roll damage and double it, please.
Okay, I have to go back to this again. I always keep forgetting what damage this can do. That's a
Isn't it
D10.
1d10 plus 1d4 plus
That's
4?
8 plus. Oh, that's plus 2. 8 plus 3. 11 plus 2. That is
13.
13. 26 damage. Oh.
You reduce the rest of his head to nothing. The corpse twitches once and then stops moving.
Yay!
Almost immediately, you notice a mixture of blood and sickly yellow liquid begin pooling around his severed neck.
I would like to step back.
Make a luck check, please, Tom Selleck.
Oh no.
That is a pass.
Yep. You appear to be fine. Would you
Excellent.
like to leave?
Actually, wait.
Fine.
Wait. I would like. I have a plan. How big are these? The barrels of oil.
Quite large, like proper-sized oil drums.
All right. If I can, I would like to get one of these barrels of oil. Bring it outside and sort of poke a hole in it and boot it in the lake.
Yeah, you can do that. As you walk towards the oil drums, I would like you to make a listen check, please.
Oh, shit off.
Probably heard the gunshots.
That is a hard pass.
You hear footsteps pattering outside on the dirt trail.
Yeah, okay, let's book it.
Right. You can try to take the oil drums. You'll have to fight someone off, though.
Yeah, no, just book it. It was a good plan, but yeah.
Right? Who's first out the door?
Well, he'd be closer, so him.
Yeah.
To him. Alright. Liam, do a dex check with disadvantage, please.
Alright, that's 60. And that is a 35.
So 60.
60. So is that a pass or a fail?
That is a pass.
Right. I now have to do an opposed dice roll.
Wait. Sorry, that was a 35. That's a hard pass for me because my deck.
Disadvantage.
Oh,
Yes. So you're
oh,
taking your highest.
Oh, just.
Ooh.
Oh,
And that's a hard pass, unfortunately. Hard pass
shit.
beats regular pass. As you run out of the shed, just in the corner of your eye, you see movement from the right. You have just enough time to turn to see a misshapen, featureless humanoid shape run towards you from the tree line and leap at you. He pins you to the ground and slashes at you with a rusty-looking machete.
That's not good.
Nope.
Machetes do a lot of damage.
That's,
I remember from when I was trying to get Atlas of Machetes.
I was gonna say,
Oh!
Hang on. I have
You have to
Yep,
roll
so that's
damage
one-
bonus, yep.
1d6 plus another
Oh.
2d4.
oh, if you kill
Take-
this guy without dying, can you bring that machete back?
You take
Really, you
5
don't care
points
about
of
mercy.
you take 5 points of damage altogether as he slashes.
Is that
into your
including
flesh.
my body armor?
Yeah, that's
did.
what he said.
Okay.
Make a Constitution check, please.
Hold on.
Ooh, someone's gonna get tetanus.
I'll pass out.
That is a pass.
You manage to remain conscious, however, you are pinned by this assailant. Adam, it is your turn.
Being pinned sucks. I did that once. I lost my professor that way.
It's a
So
professional.
do I have line of sight?
You
Or
do.
have I just
You
heard?
have time to run. You have time to aim and try to fire at him. You can run up and try to physically pull him off. You've got.
I am
options.
weak as shit, so I'm going to shoot at him.
Right,
Oh,
make-
don't miss, boy.
Make a hard firearms check, please.
Come on.
Fail.
Oh.
Fail.
Oh.
I would like Liam to make a luck check.
Shit.
Oh no.
Yeah, shit, what's my luck again?
50 something.
Yeah, 58, that's a pass.
Woo.
Okay, boom! The bullet goes wide, pounding uselessly into the dirt below. Okay, Liam, what would you like to do? Would you like to try to break free of the grapple, or would you like to try to wrestle your gun up into his throat and fire?
Oof.
That has, if I did that would have to be a hard, wouldn't it?
Disadvantage, yes.
Let's see, what's my fighting roll? 60. Wait, I would wrestle with fighting roll, wouldn't it?
And what is your size? Your build? What is your build?
My build. Build. Wait, when you mean build, you mean size?
Yeah.
No.
Sorry, I
build.
meant build. Sorry, build.
Oh yeah, that's right. Build's down here. 0.
Right, so you will be using 2 disadvantage dice to try to break free of the grapple.
All right.
This guy is very large.
All right. So yeah, I'll do.
Maybe just go firearm with
Yeah,
you.
firearm.
Then I disagree with your luck check if he's that big. No way I could hit him on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Make a firearms check with disadvantage, please.
All right. That is a 62. I'm glad my firearm's big anyway, and that is a 55. So, but that's still a pass anyway.
Yep. You wrestle for your gun, and you press it up into his temple, and you fire. Roll for damage, please.
Okay, D10.
Just brains out.
That is a 6 and a 4. 6 and 4. That's 10. Yeah.
12. So 12
Oh,
damage.
12.
12.
Yep, 12 all up.
Because-
Okay.
Plus 2.
You fire. He falls backwards, giving you just enough time to pull yourself free. You get to your feet and you begin to back away. And from his spot on the ground, he reaches, grabbing your ankle. Make a hard dexterity check, please.
I do enjoy the fact that while all of this is
Oh, that's a fucking 8. Ha!
That's an 8.
That's at
You
least hard.
wrest yourself free as he swings with his machete, trying to hit your leg. He then climbs to his feet, raises his machete, and he hurls it at you. Make a dodge check, please.
Yeah. So I love that while this is going on, the rest of
what's
us are
my
just casually
dodge?
sitting in the room, waiting to hear things go down.
That is a hard pass.
Told you I made the right choice.
Yeah.
We will see how
Oh, come on.
31. That is a hard pass. How much under? Okay, so what's your dodge?
60.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 31 actually.
So not hard at all.
Not a hard pass. So this is.
Oh
a hard,
shit.
Fortunately,
Fuck.
Someone's about to cop
You-
a machete.
as you turn to run away, you feel the tip of the machete smash into the back of you, making a nasty cut on your back. However, you are still able to keep running as the machete clangs uselessly to the ground. It is now Adam's turn. What would you like to do?
I'd like to try and run out of the shed, to be honest, but
You've run out of the shed. You can now take a shot at the enemy, or would you just like to turn tail and head back towards the room?
I would like to.
Am I running towards the room as well?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
No, he wants to get the machete.
Book it, boys.
It's not a good answer here. I'm going to try and leg it though.
Right,
Well,
I'd like both of you to make dex checks, please.
Like it.
Fail.
That is a pass.
All right, would you like to push it at him?
Oh, I'm pretty desperate, so I'm going to push it.
Oh, come on.
Pass.
Oh,
Ooh.
You turn pale and begin to run back towards the rooms as the hulking brute of a man, silver spike still sticking out of his chest, gives chase.
Fuck, I know who that is.
Hey,
That's Bill.
However-
what? Oh,
Yeah. However, when he reaches the machete, he stops briefly to pick it up, giving you just enough time to get ahead of him.
you should grab the machete.
Towards room 4. You wrench open the door,
Yeah.
throw
Fuck the
yourselves in the
secret knock.
room.
Fucking knock.
quick, bar the fucking door.
Okay.
What the hell going on there?
No time.
Okay.
Bar door.
Gaily Pete, strength check, please.
Alrighty then. That's a 9.
Oh, yeah.
That's
I was
extreme.
waiting for this
Steps.
shit.
Scaly Pete know exactly what he do.
You
that's
hear the
actually- that's a crit
footsteps
pass.
running from outside. You grab the makeshift barricade and push it in front of the front door, just in time to hear bang, bang, bang on the door outside. A hoarse voice shouts, "Let me in!"
Fuck off, Bill.
What the hell done that? What the hell that thing?
All of you make listen checks, please.
That is a pass.
Right.
Oh, that is an extreme pass.
Nice.
Oh, that's just a pass.
You outside after you've barely had time to get in and gather your bearings, and you hear the sound of a woman screaming.
Oh, shit.
What? There goes the reporter.
Yep.
No idea what you're talking about, mate.
You hear the sound of a woman screaming somewhere out in the grounds. Do you dare chance a look out the window?
Nope.
I'm
care.
holding up against the barricade up against the door, so
Yeah.
It's fair enough. Okay, Tom Selleck has come in. He's bleeding profusely from the chest and has cuts to his ankle and back as well.
I use first aid on him.
With
You
the
may
medical.
make it with advantage because you have the first aid kit.
Which I will give to you because you're a medic.
Oh, it was already given to me.
I don't agree. I don't remember agreeing to that, but whatever.
That is a pass, though.
It's a pass. Okay, Tom Selleck, your major wound has been stabilized and you regain 1 HP.
Yay.
Okay, looks like you're ready to barricade yourselves in the room. Look at the clock. It is very nearly midnight.
neat.
You can still hear Bell banging on the door outside. Female scream rings out again. She shouts, "Help me! No! Don't let them take me to the lake!"
Oh shit.
You do anything, or are you just gonna stay in your room?
Oh, I'd like to help, but I ate some bad gumbo. I drank some
Wait,
hallucinogenic tea. I meant the hallucinogenic tea that you made for us.
Hey, you leave my tea alone. That was good tea.
It was good.
I don't feel like I'd be much help in this situation.
I mean, I will look out the window to see if I can see anything, but other than that, no.
Take a quick look out of the window, just enough time to see what's going on. You can see the hulking brute of a man banging at the door, trying to get in. You see the reporter being dragged along the dirt path towards the lake. She's flanked by 2 people. One of them is unknown to you, but the other one appears to be William, the proprietor. Empty wheelchair sits in the middle of the parking lot right outside reception.
Oh, maybe that's Robert, not Bill.
Oh,
Could be.
what's the range on my rack?
You probably can't hit them from here.
Is it also line of sight?
Yes. Bang, bang, bang! You hear something bashing against the trap door beneath your feet, trying desperately to get in. And then, coming from the door adjoining to room 3, you hear the sound of an iron bar being shifted aside, and then someone trying to open the door, and then bang, bang, bang.
Did we barricade that one?
You did.
Oh, thank
Would
God.
like the lowest, or I would like the one among you with the lowest luck to make a luck check, please.
I got 52.
58.
51.
60.
Looks.
I heard a
It's gonna be-
51.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
Scaly Pete who does it.
Yeah,
And
that was
Scaly
Scaly
Pete,
Pete.
you do it with advantage, please, because you have constructed.
Well, that's okay. My first roll was a 44, but I'll go again anyway. Yeah, no. Scaly
So
Pete
that's a
don't help
pass.
save the day.
Despite the terrifying banging, nothing appears to emerge from either the front door or the trapdoor. Banging continues against the side door. Then you hear the sound of a gun being cocked.
Hit the deck.
Duck!
Yeah, duck it there.
All of you make dex checks, please.
35.
That is a pass.
That is 52. That's a pass.
Fail.
2, yep, fail.
Good.
Okay. I'd like you to make a luck check, please.
Fail.
Right. Bang! A large hole appears in the door, and a considerable portion of the barricade is blown to pieces. You have
Shit.
enough time before you hit the dirt to see the face on the other side. That of Robert, the brother who supposedly can't walk, holding the 20 gauge shotgun from the lobby.
Oh, shit.
It's a good thing I have a box of shells.
I was gonna say, yeah, but he still had enough to fucking blow part of the door open.
Also, I'd point out that once again I rolled 2 68s in a row. I really don't like these dice.
Damn.
Okay, bang!
You and M1 can go and
You
talk
take
about
12 points of damage
And
from
I'm
the
dead.
shotgun blast.
Oh, shit.
Down you go. All of you watch as Adam's head, which happens to be right in front of the hole in the door, shatters like a watermelon, and his headless body slips to the ground. Alive to make sand checks, please.
Oh, shit. That is a
Well,
pass.
that's
and
an
some.
extreme pass. I'm super okay with
Yeah,
it.
yeah, I got 6.
I have seen far worse things.
I'd like you all to lose 1d3 sand anyway. You did just see
Yeah.
your associate blown to bits.
That's
some of you.
free.
One.
Right. Shall see if we'll see if the rest of you die within
Nice.
the next between the next 20 minutes, which is the end of the scenario. Okay. Yep.
Who's on next?
You're all on the ground. You can see Robert aiming his shotgun through the hole in the door. What is your dex stats, all of you?
60.
60,
70.
70. All right. Tom Selleck, you're up. What are you gonna do?
Wait, are these any of the two that I shot?
No. This is the proprietor's brother.
Alright, wait, aren't they both trying to get in?
No, William is off with
One's
the reporter.
one's banging at the front door. Who's the big hulking guy?
Oh, that's the
Someone's
one I
trying to get in
shot.
From the trap. Yes,
Okay,
he's not in the room.
and the one trying to get in the trapdoor is the one.
You don't know who that is. It's probably someone from one of the coffins down below.
Oh, okay, yep. I'm with you. Shit. I'd like to try blind fire.
All right, make a firearms check with disadvantage, please.
Where are we blind firing at?
The hole in the door.
Yeah.
He's trying to shoot at the side door and hope he gets him.
Okay, I honestly hope I get lower, because I just rolled an 8.
All right, well that's gonna be good. It's disadvantage, so
That's 45, but with that's still a hard.
Disadvantage, 45.
That's still hard.
It's still hard. So roll your damage, please.
Okay, D10. 8 plus 2, 10, 12 damage.
12 damage. Boom! You fire. You see the face on the other side of the hole burst like a balloon, and then you hear the sound of something thump fall on the floor.
That was a
You
shot.
think you're okay until
Mate, I'm blind firing though, so I'm still in cover.
Crack! Front door bursts open, and the hulking form of Bill stomps in, waving his machete. Okay, Ron Constantine, it's your turn, and I'd like you to start your turn by doing an intelligence check, please.
Please pass.
That is a hard pass.
Oh, thank God.
At this point, you remember the spell you have, Rack, which will cause anyone you use it on to immediately double over, blinded and in pain that makes them incapable of moving.
Yep. I was thinking of that anyway. But,
I was just reminding you that you had it.
yeah.
Okay. But I would like you, if you'd like to cast the spell, you may spend the sanity cost and MP.
Yep. So that's 3 MP, 1 cent.
Now make a power check, please.
Power check.
Yeah.
Ow.
Power.
That is a pass.
Nice.
As he comes in and raises his machete,
Kneel. Kneel before sword.
and you point at him and you shout, "Glucky commands you to suffer." Immediately, his skin bursts into hundreds of bloody boils as he falls to the ground, buckled over, screaming in anguish. You can now escape the room. You can now escape the room, or finish him off if you like.
Is it still my turn?
No, it's now Scaly Pete's turn.
Stab him, Scaly. Stab him.
I was gonna say, how close to death is this guy?
He's been shot. He's
definitely dying.
Yeah, and he's currently incapacitated.
Oh, good.
Oh,
If I go to attack
good.
him.
Okay, go ahead and do your fighting melee check.
Yep. All right. Ooh, that's a hard pass.
Huzzah!
Right, roll your damage, please, and double it.
Just basically menacingly hold up a goddamn fucking hunting knife as I look over at him. Alright, so it's 1d6 plus 1. Okay. Oh, he's not gonna have a good time. I rolled a 5 and a 4, so it's gonna be
Oh,
9.
no. Yeah,
With a goddamn knife.
doubled its 18. You walk over, and he seems to know that you're coming, and he swings wildly out with his machete in his blindness. You dodge, and then you grab your own knife and you stick it up through the bottom of his chin.
May not be a gainer, but I gotta
Gurgles.
put it down anyway.
Gurgles once and then ceases to move. I would like you to make a sand check, please, Scaly Pete.
That's a fair cup. Yeah, no, that's not a pass at all. Greg figures that's what's gonna fucking do me over. Alright.
1d6 sand, please.
Okay, something small if you go. Done. That's a 6.
Oh, shit.
Alright, make an intelligence check, please.
Fail.
Do you really want me going insane?
Yeah,
No,
that's
no,
why
no.
we want you to fail.
You will go insane if you pass.
Yeah.
Because you pass to comprehend what you're seeing.
Hey, I failed.
Yay!
You know that something weird is going on, but you manage to retain sanity just long enough to gain a hold of yourself. As a tick and then a chime begins, the alarm clock on the bedside table is ringing. It is exactly. I would like all of you to make power checks.
It's exactly what, sorry?
Midnight.
Exactly
Midnight.
Oh, midnight.
Yeah.
That is a hard pass. Can I take his machete, by the way?
Yes, you can.
What's my power? Yeah, that's a pass.
Pass. Okay, we'll see. And Ron Constantine, was that a pass?
That certainly was a pass.
Right. You feel something bearing down. You feel something unknowable bearing down upon you. A force of something terrible. And in your mind's eye, you see flashes of something. You see the surface of a black lake. And then underneath the surface, a crystal city, buildings made of glass and crystal. And then you see something Oh no, M2.
Fuck.
Such timing.
Wait for him to come back.
Let's wait for him to come back because this is the end. Can you hear us now, M2?
Oh.
That sounds like a no.
Oh
Sounds
no.
like a no. Uh-oh.
God damn it, Glucky!
Lucky. Just as the clock struck midnight, it
Yep.
killed
Bear with us a second, folks. We're just experiencing
us a second.
difficulties.
technical difficulties here.
Well, worst case scenario, you can always just watch the
God.
stream.
Oh, yay!
Yeah, he can.
Hey.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was about to
Oh,
start
there we go.
saying I'll just go watch the stream, but
Yeah, I
no,
was gonna
it'll be
s-
okay.
Right. As the clock strikes midnight, you feel an unknowable force bearing down upon you. Something trying to call you. You see in your mind's eye the image of a lake, still and black. There's a flash, and then you see a city, a vast city, buildings made of blue crystal, strange beings walking through the streets, and in the center of it all, something unknowable, Glucky, and then a voice calls you. Join me. I'd like all three of you to make sun checks, please.
Oh, good. We're good.
That's a pass.
Oh god, that's fail.
Oh no.
It's a fail.
Ooh,
All right.
I just scraped.
All right.
through.
1d6 san lost, please, Ron Constantine.
1d6.
Yep.
Quick question: can I take the big guy's machete?
Yes.
Oh,
Take it. Go ahead.
Take the machete.
Now have the machete.
Sorry.
Yep.
You probably didn't hear that part, but yes, you're allowed to take the machete.
Yeah.
And you didn't go insane, which is good.
Yeah.
Then, as you pick the machete up off the ground, I'd like all three of you to make listen checks.
I reckon I can do that.
Oh, that is crit.
Oh, that's an 8. Fuck yeah.
You hear
Wait.
two things. The woman's scream one last time, and then it is abruptly cut off. Then you hear a terrifying sound, a roar of raging water, and then a shriek to rend your brain into two. Glucky has been summoned.
Oh,
and the
shit.
world is doomed unless you do something about it.
Alright, what?
Suppose we better do something about this.
What is the ritual?
Well, the
Right.
book is on my corpse, so have fun with
You
that.
have to
Well,
get it
well,
off
well,
his corpse.
well, I already read the book though, didn't I?
Yeah, but,
Oh, you remember?
but you're probably going to need to have it in front of you so you can follow the ritual.
I mean, I was
No,
gonna say, if you want-
And also, you said Glucky can actually be killed as well.
Can be killed. He is a killable great old one, and furthermore, he is slightly weaker than usual because in the first session you destroyed one of his crystalline prisms.
However,
quick
I'd still point out
question.
that he's an elder one.
Yeah, well, he's still an elder god. Yes, still
I was gonna say, how much?
going to be
damage
easy.
does it do?
How much damage does the machete do? 1d10 plus damage bonus.
Thank you.
It's a very good melee weapon, that.
Yes.
Yeah, I checked.
Right.
All right,
Uh,
we could go either have a look at the book, or go with my plan that I was thinking of, and that's roll a the oil drum into the lake, and I also
Yeah.
still have 3 sticks of dynamite.
Ron
Yeah, but we'd have to-
Constantine also has 5 Molotov cocktails.
Oh yeah,
That being said, we'd still have to
Yep.
try and get the oil barrel out now, which is still back in the shed.
that's on
Would
the
you
way
like
on the way to
yes,
the lake.
it is. It is on the way there, but it's
Ah.
still something you'll have to do. Glucky is now awakened, and as such, all of his servants in this area are going to be answering the call. Just putting that out there.
Which, bugger.
All right, can I light one's? Wait, is the trapdoor still going off?
I've stopped.
Yeah, it's gone. They'll have gone to.
And the
They're
coal.
going down to the lake to heed the call of Glucky.
Mm,
All right, okay. Here's what I'm thinking: the oil drum, Molotovs, and dynamite.
I mean, okay.
I mean,
Might
what I'm
kill
thinking
Glucky.
is death.
Yeah, you'll have a good death if it kills you. Won't be in vain.
Okay, so we either have that route, or we have a look at the ritual.
Or you can,
Really?
or you can just try to gun it down. Okay, so the ritual, reach over to Adam, you reach over and begin searching through Adam's bloodied corpse, and you extract the revelations of Glucky. I would like you to roll a Cthulhu Mythos check, all three of you.
That is not a pass.
Not even close.
That is a pass for me. That's a 14.
That is a pass. You are able to make sense of the arcane language in which the ritual is written. The ritual is as follows. With a spine of Glucky, you must approach the edge of the water, resist Glucky's call within your mind, and then recite the phrase, Glucky, I give my life in return. I give my life to you in return for you to leave this realm, and then plunge the spike into your chest.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with the big bada boom idea.
Right?
What do you guys
Tell
think?
the others. Do
I was
you
gonna say-
tell the others what the ritual entails, just in case?
Yes,
I was gonna say, where are we even gonna get one of those like spine thingies?
in the shed.
Yeah, there was a spare one in one of the jars.
There's also one in the corpse you just made of
Yes, there
poor
is
old
also
Bill.
one
Yeah,
in the
that too.
corpse. Yes.
Can I try and grab that one?
Yes, you can. I'd like you to make a hard strength check, please.
How about would you accept a critical strength check? 'Cause that's a 5.
That will do it. You reach
Just one
down
handed, like
and
everyone
you
else is like, you guys remember how hard it was for you to do it? I just lean over with one hand and just wrench it out.
reach over and you place your hand on the spine sticking out of Bill's chest, and you reach, and with a sickening squelch, it comes free. The end of it covered in fresh blood, yellow liquid, and strange green mold, but it is free.
Well, you never know. Might come in handy.
There are also tiny shards of bone dangling from it.
Oh, yummy.
Boy.
That's the gristle
Alright.
for the gumbo.
I put far less in a gumbo pie.
Alright, here comes the finale music.
Oh, God.
Alright, here we go. Ooh.
What are you going to do? So this is the plan you guys have decided on. You're going to go to the shed, get the oil drums, take them out to the lake, and try to blow Glucky up, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
what do we got? 3 sticks of dynamite, 3 Molotov cocktails, and the shotgun shells of salt.
Yes, you do. Alright? You all look at each other, or fighting not just for yourselves, but for the lives and sanity of perhaps the entire human race. Make sure you have your weapons ready to go.
Oh yeah, all done, all ready and reloaded.
Mm.
Yep.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then you
I'm all loaded up and ready to go. I just have pointy things.
And
Hey,
you step,
hold on 1 sec. Skelly Pete, do you have any firearm skill?
It's like 40, but I'm better off with the bloody knives.
Oh well, I was gonna
Taking a
say,
rifle,
I was gonna say, did you want my 38 special?
Nah, I'll be good.
All right.
right? You then step out into the chilly, cold air. As soon as you do, you feel an overwhelming, overbearing force. You can feel Glucky calling, growing stronger by the second. You do not have much time. You begin running down the dirt path towards the shed. Gaily Pete, make a luck check, please.
Ooh, come on. Pass.
Yep, we're in.
Yes. That is
As you enter the workshop, you see the corpse of Jacob twitch once. It doesn't move.
Oof.
Doesn't come to life.
Oh,
You
thank
were
God.
lucky this time. Immediately grab the barrels of oil. It will require more than one of you to move them.
Yep. What's your strength, guys?
60.
50.
Yep. So, yep. You and me, Scaly. You and me.
Right, make strength checks, guys. Meanwhile, I'm
Oh,
assuming
that's a
Glucky
5.
has got his gun
Hey.
drawn.
What was that?
Yep.
Was that 5?
Yeah.
I'm real paranoid.
Because I rolled a 1.
I'm
They
holding a
knocked
troll.
the-
This barrel.
They push the barrels to the floor and begin slowly wheeling them out of the shed.
Nah.
Russell. You see something burst through the tree line and begin running towards you. It is a large, middle-aged woman still wearing a cooking apron. She's running at you, a steak knife in her hand. What do you do, Ron?
Has flashbacks to the last lady with the kitchen knife that tore him in half.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, you know. Oh, maybe I should spell her first so I can cripple her and then shoot her.
No, I think you're just gonna go straight for the head, right?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna blow her head off.
Right, make a firearms check, please.
Come on.
Uh,
Oh my god.
That is
Ooh.
an extreme pass.
Roll your damage and triple it, please.
Okay.
Why don't you just say she's dead?
D6 plus 2. 90. Oh god.
You
Yeah.
said triple, yes?
I believe.
Yes.
So 57.
Yeah, so that's 57. I
I was
think.
gonna say somehow shooting her causes her entire being to just de-animize.
It's like the goblin's nuts in D&D.
Yep.
You put a bullet straight into her head, shattering it, reducing her basically to a pile of blood, green mold, and the spike of Glucky.
Like
While you guys are in the... Well, yep, you've got a spike. I would like all of you to now make power checks, please.
Shit, what's my power at?
Just passed.
Can I spend
Can
two?
I spend 1 luck?
Yes, you can spend luck.
Yeah,
Cool.
Cool, I'm spending 1 luck as well.
Flash! Something flashes through your mind. The image of something great and terrible rising from the lake's surface. Then there's another flash. An entire city, the streets filled with people, shut aimlessly, silver spikes sticking out of their chests. But back in reality. Okay, Scaly Pete and Tom Selleck, make strength checks again, please.
That is a pass. Shit, I always have to go back. Yeah, that's a pass.
Just that's
Pass.
an 11. That's a crit.
God
Okay.
damn, Scaly.
Yeah.
On Constantine, make a listen check, please.
God damn, I absolutely fucking shouldering this barrel.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not good.
Would you
That's
like
bad.
to spend luck?
What's my listen at?
I don't think
No, oh,
But
Jesus.
but-
Can I push
but-
it?
we're
Unfortunately, it's 2 times sensitive to push.
Okay,
we're at the very end of it. You might as well spend the luck.
it's like half my luck in total. And just remember, I'm the one with the Molotovs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why didn't you? I was gonna say, why didn't you give some of us some of those Molotovs? Last I checked, you
Well, I was
I thought-
planning on it, but we kind of moved
Well,
along.
no, I thought you gave them already to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
when
I
you made them.
assumed. Yeah, I assumed they were just like sitting in the room somewhere, and you each
Yeah.
took a couple.
Well, no, I
Okay.
thought when he made them, he gave them all to.
No, I was always intended to get 3 to myself and give 2 to whoever had the highest throw.
We'll say that's what happened. We'll work
Yeah,
out who's the
okay.
highest throw soon, and you've got 3.
Scaly does. We already figured that out. That's why I thought
Right.
Scaly had them all.
Voice is going on here.
Would you? You can spend the remainder of your luck to finish to pass this roll if you wish. This will leave you at 1 luck.
No,
He can make it when still have more than that luck left, but it's
Yeah,
a lot of
okay.
luck.
it is a lot of luck. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna spend the luck.
All right. You hear rustling, and then hear rustling on both sides of the group, and then out of the bushes burst 2 figurines. 2 figures. The first one, a police officer wearing a tattered, discolored uniform, a silver spike sticking out of his chest. He's holding his service firearm and aiming slowly at Tom Selleck as he staggers out of the tree line. The second figure is a small child, no older than 12. The only thing, the spike sticking out of his chest, almost larger than him. In his right hand, he holds a large rock. He's running towards you, Adam. You, Ron Constantine. Ron, what do you do?
Shit.
Go for kid with rock or go for cop with gun?
You know what? I'm confident in my dodging, so I'm gonna shoot the cop.
All right. Make a firearms check, please.
Oh god damn it! I'm spending luck.
All right.
Oh no!
Blowing the luck.
How much luck did I need? Oh god, that's like 11 luck, so I'm down to 19.
Oh,
All right.
That's gonna hurt.
Yep.
That's
Damage?
That would be a pass then. Roll for damage, please.
Okay.
All ones.
4d6 plus 2. Oh no.
come on, big.
13!
It's pretty good.
You hit him in the chest. He falls forwards, and as he falls, he fires his gun. Tom Selleck, make a luck check, please.
That is an 18. That is a good pass.
It is a pass. Boom! You hear the bullet spatter into the dirt behind you, and you keep pushing the barrel. Meanwhile, the kid with the rock runs towards Ron. Scaly Pete and Tom Selleck, are you going to take a break from rolling the barrels to assist, or are you just going to got to get to Glucky?
Scaly Pete's been going pretty good. I'll take a break and to fire at the kid.
All right. Make a firearms check with disadvantage, please, because of the time involved.
Yes. That is just normal hit.
All right. Roll for damage, please.
It's an 8 and a 3. 11 plus 2. That's 13.
13. Okay. Boom! You hit him in the chest. He falls to the ground, twitches once, and ceases to move.
Congrats, you shot a kid.
Stand check, please. Actually, you did shoot a kid.
That's a pass.
All right,
He
that's
doesn't care.
fine.
Tom Selleck.
Then you
Child
turn
killer.
and continue pushing the barrels. Scaly Pete, you notice that the police officer is slowly climbing back to his feet. Do you want to try to take him out, or are you going to leave it to Ron?
I don't know. Ron's been kind of burning luck points just to stay in this.
Look, I'm gonna be using my spell next to at least slow him
if he
down.
needs to.
So, who's gonna go first, the cop or me?
The cop, it'll be a contested check because your dex is pretty much tied.
Yeah.
I don't know. Would you rather I try and stop him now and then we go back to focusing on
Well,
this?
put it this way: you're a melee guy. You don't have a gun, do you?
No, he hasn't.
Yeah, you'd have to close on him with your machete, which could be dangerous.
Yeah, but he does have a gun.
All right. Well, then I'll leave it to you, and hopefully you roll better than you have the last couple of times.
All right.
Oh yeah.
I would like Ron to do a dex check, please.
Oh please, please,
come on, please.
God damn it!
Shit.
You have enough luck to spend.
Wait, no, I don't.
Right.
Well, you can't spend luck on a contested roll, can you?
And he can't.
Yeah.
It's a combat roll anyway. He just managed. He got just 8 points below you, but he still passed. Okay, he raises his gun, points it in your direction, and fires. And he hits. That is a hard pass from him.
Oh fuck.
Oh wait, that's a firearm check. I'm like, how the fuck did he do 37 damage?
No, this is
It's not
the damage.
Breathe.
Pray it's low. Pray it's
4 points of damage as you feel
Sorry.
the slug slam into your rib.
Is that including my armor?
Yes. I would like you to make a Constitution check, please.
How many points was it? Sorry.
4 points.
Don't bust out.
4. Oh god. Oh god. My constitution's low as fuck too.
Don't pass out.
I know. That is
Oh,
a
thank
hard
Christ.
pass.
Right,
God,
that's
did
a
that one
pass.
on?
Okay. You feel the bullet slam into your side and you groan in pain, but you manage to stay on your feet. Take your turn.
Rack.
Right. Gonna fire or you're gonna rack him? Yeah, rack, go! You point at him, spends the san and magic points. You don't need to do a power check this time.
Yeah, so 8. Alright.
The cop raises his gun again, and then you notice his hands immediately burst into bloody red boils. He drops his gun on the floor and doubles over, shrieking in pain.
Neil, damn it.
All right, I'd like all of you to make a power check, please.
Oh, that's a hard pass.
fail.
Yeah, it's a hard pass as well.
Right, so that's a fail for it's a fail, unfortunately, for Ron Constantine.
Ron is
All
having
right.
a good time.
Images begin to flash through your mind once again. Times Square in New York City. Everyone standing, staring blankly into the distance, silver spines jutting out of their chests. Another image, Glucky, in a crystalline city in the middle of some desert, being worshipped by humans. Silver spines poking out of their chests. And then a third image, the planet Earth as seen from space. Continents are brown and lifeless. Okay. Ron Constantine, you lose 1d10 sand.
Oh, come on, 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
8.
Alright, int check it is, please.
Sorry?
Roll intelligence.
Int check, please.
God, my
Fail.
intelligence is high. Oh god, I passed.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he's gonna go down.
You see within your mind's eye, you see Glucky, the earth will die. You see the lifeless earth, but then you feel a sense of comfort. You see the servants of Glucky wandering towards their god in single file. And then you see paradise, some other world, a place where Glucky will create paradise for his followers. Move towards Scaly Pete. Make a opposed strength check.
Oh,
please,
no.
Scaly Pete.
Alright, I have really low strength. I failed.
I rolled an 8.
One there.
Yeah, no,
Scaly Pete.
I crit.
Scaly Pete, luck check, please.
Okay, that one's gonna be a bit trickier. Nope, still a pass.
Right. He tries to wrest Glucky's spine out of your hand, but you fight him off. Then
That man, you go get your own.
he raises his gun.
No.
Ron, I would like you to make a firearms check.
Oh
Not
no.
Ron.
Oh no.
No, no.
This will be the one time he actually.
I don't want to press the edge button, guys.
This will be the one time he actually passes.
That's a pass.
Oh,
Yep.
Okay,
fuck.
roll for damage and half it, please.
Figures the one time you actually pass
Yeah.
the firearms check, you're hitting me instead.
Hey, I've actually passed most of my firearms checks.
I'd like to point out this is the second time you've shot at me today.
I'd like to point out it wasn't me.
half
11
that.
damage.
11.
Oh.
Yeah, I only
Scaly
have
Pete.
15 health.
Oh, Scaly Pete, you're gonna need to roll a Constitution check.
No shit, that damn near killed me.
Oh god.
Oh, that's a crit pass. My constitution is like
fine.
80.
You
Nice.
fall to the ground and you drop the Glucky spike. Ron walks over. He picks up the Glucky spike. Then, Ron, you run as fast as you can down the dirt trail to the end.
Am I able to do something before I lose sight of him?
Oh my god, you could use the control thing to make him do the
Yeah.
the fucking incantation. Do that. Do
Yes,
that thing.
you can. You can. You'll have to catch him and grab him and look into his eyes.
Shit. I was playing better when I didn't have that as a part.
Alright, is Scaly Pete still is he still able to push the barrel?
Scaly Pete's gonna have to push with a disadvantage now because he has a major wound.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, what should I do? Keep pushing or try catch him? Yeah, I'll try catch him. Yep, we'll try to do that.
I would like you to make a dex check, and I would like Ron to make a dex check, please.
Oh,
I fail.
oh, that is a 13.
Right. You drop the oil drum and you sprint after Ron as he runs towards the lake. The both of you emerge on the bank of the lake. You see a mass of people, 10, 20 people, making their way into the still waters, walking towards a mass that sits just above the surface. An oval-shaped mass of flesh and metallic chrome skittering slowly across the surface of the water with long, silver, spindly legs, every portion of its body covered in spines. I would like you to make a sand check, please, on Salik.
That is a 1.
Is a 1. Okay, you still lose 1d10 sand.
Oof. Okay, come on.
Bugger.
Be nice, be nice, be nice, be nice. That is also a 1.
Whoa! You look, you gaze for just a moment upon the great old one, Glucky, and you feel your gaze entranced, but then you remember you're here to destroy it. You've been looking, you've been waiting for this moment for nearly a year.
I'm sorry, I just got a message from him. Fuck
Yeah?
you, you're a fucking wanker, we're gonna punch you.
You shake yourself out of your trance and you run towards Ron as he begins to make his way onto the small pier. Just at the end of the pier, as he raises the Glucky spike and goes to plunge it into his chest, you tackle him and pull him to the ground. Make strength checks, both of you, please.
Oh,
It's alright, I have shit strength.
I can't look.
But
that
I did pass.
well, that's an 18.
Yep. You flip him around and you hold him down, and then you look into his eyes. Spend your sanity and MP, please.
That was just 1, wasn't it? Yep.
All glory to the Hypnotoad.
So that's 1
I'm kind
and.
of sad I changed that username now.
Yep, like point. I mean, not like point. MP and sanity spent.
Yep, you look into his eyes, and which command do you give him?
Do the goddamn ritual.
You will sacrifice yourself and banish Glucky.
Yeah, perform the ritual.
Perform the
Definitely
perform the
Form
ritual
the
and banish.
ritual.
Perform the ritual. to
Okay.
banish.
Both
Power
of you,
check.
power checks, please.
Who has the stronger will?
Yeah, that is a pass.
Okay.
And that. Okay, so who passed better? What's your power, both of you?
70.
Mine is
70.
mine is 50.
And what did you
What did-
roll?
I
did you
rolled
roll,
I
Liam?
rolled a 40.
Okay, so
Right. Unfortunately, Ron passes. He struggles away from under you,
Oh, what the?
and he says, "Never. Glucky shall bring us all to salvation." And then he plunges the
damn
Glucky
it.
spike into his chest.
Boom!
Watch as his eyes go, as his eyes roll back in his head, and his face glows expressionless. And then his
Well,
lifeless
shit, that
body.
plan's busted.
His lifeless body spreads its arms and falls backwards, splashing into the water.
Well,
Alright.
that plan's useless.
You have 3 dynamite and you have the Molotov cocktails.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be lobbying everything.
Alright. You're gonna the oil
You can loot my. Oh wait, no, my body.
No, you
fell
fell
in
down.
the water.
It's
Yeah.
gone.
The oil drum, you can just see it at the edge of the path. You'll still have to push it a bit further, but there is still a chance you may may be able to make it.
How am I looking? Do I get to?
You can push an oil drum down to him, but it's gonna be at a disadvantage.
That's fine. I'll take my chances.
Right, roll a strength check with disadvantage, please.
Oh, thank God, that's a pass.
And
You-
the second one.
You muster up all your remaining strength. You
Hey, no,
clutch
stupid
your
TV, don't stop me.
clutch the wound in your side, stemming the blood with your hand, and then you grunt and
Goddamn
wheel
TV. Crap.
the oil drum down onto the bank of the lake. As it touches the water, servants of Glucky in the lake turn around. And all of them look at you amongst their crowd. You recognize William, proprietor of the establishment. He flashes you a terrifying smile as all of the servants of Glucky begin to slowly wade out of the water towards the bank. Okay,
So
Tom Selleck,
Are they all heading towards me?
to you both, because the pier is like right on the bank
Yeah.
anyway.
Okay,
Tom
so am I
Selleck,
still
what do you...
next to the? I was gonna say, am I still next to the oil drum?
You can get away. You've got time to get away.
I was gonna say, could I quickly like puncture a hole in it so it starts leaking?
Oh yeah, go ahead. You make a dex check, please.
I'm gonna spend 5 luck to pass that.
Right. You grab your knife and you pierce the side of the drum. Black oil begins seeping out, and then you quickly you fall to the ground and begin to push yourself away as the servants of Glucky begin to converge. Tom Selleck, what are you gonna do?
All right. What do you think, M2? Molotov first or dynamite?
I mean, at this point, they're both gonna have the same sort of response.
Actually, yeah. Okay, well, yeah, we'll go dynamite. Of course, step out of the way first.
Yeah, I believe that's what my dex pass.
All right.
Yeah.
do.
You light a stick of dynamite. Make a dex check, please, to see if you can get this done before the servants of Glucky emerge from the water.
That is a 20.
All right. Make a throw check, please.
Come on, crit.
Just
Come
throw.
on. That is a 2.
Oh shit!
You
Oh,
light this,
one
you
sec.
light all. Yep.
See you in hell, candy boys.
I'll
You
go
like
make them
all
like your
three-
cops.
You light all 3 sticks of dynamite.
Oh
gather
my
them
God.
And throw them. Watch as in seemingly in slow motion as they sail through the air off the jetty over the heads of the mass of Glucky's servants and towards the puddle of oil. Notice out of the corner of your eye the massive form of Glucky twitch and shiver. Make a hard dodge check, please.
Oh, come on.
What was dodge? Where's dodge at?
Wait.
You don't have to make it, Scaly Pete.
Oh,
just him.
it's me. It's not you.
Okay,
You're good.
I'm fine. Good.
That
Well,
is a 10.
So
That's
just.
all right. Right, we now have to check some.
I was gonna say, you say I'm good. I'm still looking at my 4 HP. So good.
There is
as
a
good.
Glucky shakes, and you see a silver spine fly off its body in your direction. Dodge out of the way. Make a luck check, please.
Oh no.
What's my luck at? Oh, 56. Oh my God.
56. You dodge, not towards the oil barrel, but in the opposite direction, nearly falling off the jetty. The spine splashes uselessly into the oily black water. You see the sticks of dynamite land beside the oil. A flame, whoosh, surges up and begins to make its way to the barrel. Make a hard dex check, please.
Well,
Him or me?
that's thrown. Me.
Him, please.
Okay.
You're safely out of the way, M2.
Thank God.
What's my dex? Am I able to spend 1 luck point?
Unfortunately, no, because it is a combat-esque roll.
Shit. So that's off by 1.
Off by 1. Boom! Oil barrel explodes. Force throws you to the ground. Begin to climb to your feet. And then you hear something shiver in the water. And
Oh shit.
thunk! Feel something hard fly from the air into the back of your body.
That's not good.
Take 10 points of damage.
Are you dead?
Are you alive?
Yes!
What?
I'm alive. 'Cause-
Bailey Pete, you watch as Tom Sullick is blasted into the air by the explosion as he climbs to his feet.
Wait.
Luck the-
Wait, hold on. That 10 damage, is that reduced as well?
Oh, yeah, so 9.
No, okay, yeah.
Take 9.
Yeah, how much HP?
No, wait, no, that would be 8. 'Cause,
8. Yeah, because that's right, you got the vest. How
Yeah.
much HP do you have left?
well, because of that, I'm now on 4.
Okay, so
Right.
we're both on 4. We're both on
Okay.
bad place.
Watch as he begins to climb to his feet, and the great mass that is Glucky shivers once again. A silver spine glimmers through the air and then thunk, flies into his back, embedding itself into his flesh. Okay. Tom Sullick, I'd like you to make a power check, please.
Power, okay,
Yes.
come on.
Hard power check.
A hard
please.
power check. Well, that is a 12.
Holy
That's
shit.
a pass. You hear Glucky's voice. Join me. Join me. As the flames from the explosion begin to surge down the lake bed and onto the surface of the water. The servants of Glucky begin to catch on fire. Some of them stop and shriek in pain.
I was going to
while
say,
others-
with 3 dynamites, did that take any of the servants out?
it may have.
Because 3 sticks of dynamite, my god.
Yeah, you notice that there are a couple less of them. And
It'd be
some
more
of-
worth it to sell.
Some of them continuing to walk forwards, burning. The flames slowly snake across the surface of the water, making their way towards Glucky. Make a dex check, please, Tom Sullick.
That is a 15.
Okay. Climb to your feet and you pull yourself out of the way as thunk! Another silver spine embeds
Jeez.
itself into the dirt next to you. Several of the servants of Glucky step out of the water, some of them holding makeshift weapons, a hatchet, a tree branch, a rock, a piece of rebar. They begin walking to you, burning. They begin to raise their weapons. I would like Scaly Pete to make a luck check, please.
Oh, goodies. Ooh, that's just a pass.
Oh, thank god.
You notice the flame snaking across the water. You then notice the mass that is Glucky, a tiny flame beginning to burn away some of its spines. The mass that is Glucky writhes and shrieks as flames begin to surge throughout its form. Now's the time to finish it off. Tom Sullick, you have 2 options. You can get away and try to finish Gluck and try to hope that you can survive until Glucky burns, or you can most likely not get out in time, but throw your Molotov cocktails at Glucky and finish it off.
Ooh. Can I use dominate on one of the people coming towards me?
You probably won't have time to do that because by the time you grab one of them and try to do it, the others will attack.
Oh yeah, that's right. I have to grab them. Shit.
Yeah. To look in their eyes.
Oh shit.
You can crawl away and hope that you can outlast the attacks long enough for Glucky to die from the flames, or you can risk throwing the Molotov, but you may find it very hard to get away from the servants in time.
Fuck, I really wanted to try to survive this, but fuck, I'm gonna throw the Molotov.
I was gonna say,
Right.
if Lucky dies, do the servants go with him?
Make a strength check with advantage.
With advantage. Oh. Okay, and that's a... what's my strength at? That's a hard pass.
Alright? You raise a Molotov and you quickly light it. And still on your knees as you raise it and begin to throw it. Any last words?
Oh.
I did say you probably wouldn't fly.
Yes. Smile, you.
Leroy Jenkins!
Smile, you son of a bitch.
You throw it. It sails through the air. It hits Glucky, shatters. A terrifying scream begins to emanate from the form. And then... thunk! 5, 10, 15 spines burst forward, all of them raining down upon you.
Good God, it's like the end of fucking 300 all over again.
Hey, you just got Leonidas.
Take 158 damage.
Yeah, something tells me you ain't gonna make it.
Yep.
Scaly Pete, you watch as Tom Sullick throws the Molotov, and as the flames surge throughout Glucky, he rears and shrieks, and almost as one, all of the spines fling off his body towards the shore, all of them raining down upon Tom Sullick, reducing him to nothing more than a mass of flesh and blood. I would like you to make a dex check, please.
Yeah, that's a pass.
You say, holy shit! And then you throw yourself behind one of the trees. Behind you, you hear thunk, 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 as spines smash into the tree trunk, and you look.
There we go. Found it.
Yep. To your right, to your left, as hundreds of spines pepper into the ground beside you.
Shit, I'm really
Hear
glad I managed to pass
roaring,
that, 'cause otherwise I would've
screaming
died.
in pain, not just from Glucky, but from his servants. Do you dare chance a glance at what's happening?
I probably shouldn't, but when am I gonna see something like this again?
Never if you get a silver spike in the face.
Alright, I would like you to make a sand check, please.
Yeah, that's just scraping through.
Okay, lose 1d3 san.
That's a 1.
Peek out from behind the tree trunk. You see Glucky's servants walking through the flames. When they reach what is left of Tom Sullick, they all drop to their knees and begin to wail in pain. In the lake, the giant mass that is Glucky writhes back and forth as it is overtaken by the flames. It shrieks one more time. Make a luck check, please.
Oh, good. Oof. That's a pass.
Then it
Oh
ceases.
god dang it, no!
It ceases to pass. It ceases to move, and then slowly begins to sink into the water. Then, one by one, the servants of Glucky climb to their feet. They stop where they are, and they continue to scream the most terrible screams you've ever heard. And as the mass in the water begins to sink, their screams grow shriller and shriller and shriller until all you can hear is their terrified, pained screams like a mosquito, like a mosquito's whine at hundreds of decibels, tearing through your brain. Then suddenly, all is silent, and there's one As one, they all fall to their feet. There is one more ripple from the brackish water, and then it moves no more, leaving you alone with the frog song. We are leaving you alone with the frog song and the crackle flames. You have survived, Scaly Pete, against all odds.
God damn it.
Yeah, scary. Okay, I have a question. This is a dumb question, and it's probably a thing I shouldn't do. With Glucky burning and whatnot, did any part of him not get dragged down to the surface? Is there any part of him left on the beach?
Later, after you've had a nice rest, you return to the you return to the hotel, happy in the knowledge it is now safe, and you catch
It's safe.
a couple hours.
Yeah, free bird's a free bird.
Catch a couple hours of sleep in one of the beds, and then you rise as the first rays of dawn appear and return to the scene.
I will take one of my fallen comrades' advice and just have a quick shower. First time in God knows how long. Just, you know what? I've earned this.
You give yourself a well-deserved wash, and then you make your way down to the beach on the edge of the lake. Fire has stopped burning, leaving in its wake a large patch of black, charred dirt. What remains of Tom Selleck is simply a puddle of blood, altered with hundreds of silver spines. What remains of the servants is mere piles of green mold and pools of blood and sickly yellow liquid. And when you search in the water, you do not find any piece of Glucky. However, as you step into the water, as you prepare to step out of the water, disappointed, you hear something bubble beneath the surface to your right. There's a ripple on the water, and then, rising to the surface, a dead bass.
A what now?
Dead bass.
Oh, bass.
Well, you know what they say. Sometime when they close the door, they open it.
You take the dead bass and you insert it into your coat. You couldn't eat a great old one, but hey, you got a fish and you didn't even have to go fishing.
I was gonna say one other thing. Any pairs of shoes lying around?
Oh yeah. You find a couple of pairs of shoes. They're a bit smoked, a bit scorched, but still considerably better than what you're wearing. And so they're on on the shore of the lake. You pull off your wrecked shoes and you say goodbye to them and just toss them into the brackish water. You liberate 3 scorched pairs belonging to the servants and put one of them on.
You can have my car, Scaly Pete.
It is the comfort.
Oh, yeah.
It is a level of comfort of which you have never experienced. In the days that follow, you think of returning to your normal life as a drifter, and for a couple of weeks you do. But then, awoken a couple of times during the night by the same nightmare, by the nightmare of those around you succumbing to evil, being pulled beneath the surface of blackness, and you decide that maybe drifting around isn't all there is to life. You've wrestled gators, you've tracked all sorts of beasties, and now you know there's evil beasties out there. Ones that would destroy humanity if you didn't at least try to wrangle them. Okay.
Fair deal.
Scaly Pete, for surviving and dispatching Glucky, you gain 2d10 sanity.
Woo! Was 10? 10's gone. 10 and 10. That's a 7. It's better than what I had.
Yep. That's a 7. It's better. You may make a luck check now.
Good, because my luck is in the toilet after all of this. Unfortunately, I passed, so fuck.
Have 1d10 luck anyway.
Oh,
Yeah.
the merciful keeper.
Because you're going into a new campaign next week, so you may as well have some luck.
Ooh, and I rolled an 8.
That's better than nothing.
It's actually, you know what? It's funny. With that 8, I actually rolled back up to like I'm 1 behind where I started.
Nice.
Yeah, so good. Good to go into a new campaign with 1 under your original luck. You gain 10 points of Cthulhu Mythos.
Excellent.
Should bring you up to 15, I believe.
It does indeed.
You gain 15 skill points to disperse amongst your skills as you wish.
Okay. How much gumbo could I make with that?
We have an entire bass for it.
Got me bass, some new shoes, a shit ton of money. Thank you.
A car.
Would
No, I
you
can't
like
drive.
to would you like to keep his car or would you like to sell his car?
Well, I can't drive, so we have a problem there.
In the months to come, you sell off Tom Selleck's car to a buyer who will appreciate it. You don't quite get exactly what it's worth, but it's more money than you've seen in your whole life. You may increase your credit rating to 30.
Oh, damn.
Nice.
Rich boy.
Yeah, considering I was on 5, so I'll take that. So much money
Yeah.
do I keep that?
We'll at the start of next session, we will work out how much money you have because there'll be some time between then and now, and you'll probably gain some savings by then. So start of next week, we'll work it out. But you have increased your credit ratings. Now for our epilogue scene.
Oh, good.
The Earth floats in the void of space, green with life, saved this one time. But in the far vast reaches of the cosmos, a meteorite of blue crystal hurtles unknowingly towards the world of man, containing within it an avatar of Glucky and prison that binds him. One day it will reach its destination. Cross to the Amazon rainforest, South America. 2 teenage boys are hunting in the jungle when they hear the sound of something splashing into a nearby lake. They stop and look, wondering what just happened. And then they buckle over, clutching their heads. A voice speaks out to them. Into the water. Serve me. They enter the lake, slowly making their way into the brown, muddy water. They keep walking and walking until their heads disappear below the surface. And then, mere minutes later, there's a ripple of water. The 2 boys re-emerge, their faces expressionless, their eyes blank, their chests glimmering with 2 silver spines. That is the end of the final revelation of Glucky.
Very good.
So that's 2 campaigns you survived him to.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it was only an episode for this one.
Yeah,
He
but
was only in
still.
1 episode.
Still.
And he's got an 8-parter starting next week, so
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh, well, at least now I can do my new character. The Professor!
Oh, Professor! Yes.
Tom Selleck, he might not have survived, but he went out in the best way possible.
Oh,
did.
yeah.
Like a
You-
champ.
You went out in the way Call of Cthulhu characters should go out, sacrificing themselves so that the world is spared a horrible fate. At least temporarily.
Hyperdrake says, congrats, everyone.
Yeah.
Probably good I died when I did, to be honest. Because
Yeah.
the reason I didn't want to tell you what my job was is because I was going to be a secret cultist wanting to join the cult of Glucky.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
man.
So if I'd made it to the finale,
I'm kind of wishing you lived now. You would have done a Lewis from last campaign.
basically.
And I can't
not
believe
that,
I
yeah.
failed that power check. Oh, so would have been a much happier ending. If
Yes, but it was still a happy ending. 1 survivor and a great old one banished from the earth. Not forever. He may be gone for a century, may be gone for a decade, he may be gone for a week, but he is gone and everyone can rest safe for a time.
My money's on a couple of weeks, given that they're in the Amazon.
Maybe not today, maybe
A
not
lot of water
tomorrow,
there.
but someday. Later that day.
Yeah. Also, it's like, who knows when he could come back? Hear a meteorite crash, and he goes, "I'm back, bitches."
That's after 2 hours.
Alright, Mr. Keeper, would you like to tell the chat of a sneak peek of our next campaign?
All right. So next week we shall be beginning Day of the Beast, which is an 8-part campaign, and it's going to last us 2 months. And it's going to take the investigators all across the world to 5 different continents as they track a international cult called the Cult of the Beast and try to foil their plan to summon Cthulhu himself.
Oh god.
Scaly Pete don't know if he wants all of this.
Nope. Nope.
It will
Nope.
begin innocently enough.
Actually,
just a
no, wait.
normal. Yep.
I was gonna say, but yet, I may not have gotten lucky, but I'm feeling up for some calamari gumbo.
You see,
It will start off innocently enough with a seemingly normal investigation in Boston, but soon our intrepid investigators will find themselves in a castle in Transylvania, in the forgotten Egypt, and in the jungles of Peru. So make sure you tune in.
and you just had to say summoning Cthulhu. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, something Cthulhu.
Something Cthulhu, something dead.
Something Sanchez.
Maybe roll.
Scaly Pete will be moving...
Give me a cup of tea!
Scaly Pete will be moving on into Day of the Beast, but everyone else will be emerging with brand new characters. So we'll see, will Scaly Pete be able to make headway into the new campaign? You'll have to watch next week and find out.
And Matt, you mentioned the tea. I don't think I don't think all the tea in China would help with Cthulhu.
No. But I will now thread some Cook Gumbo skill checks throughout the campaign as a reward for Scaly Pete living. He will now actually be able to progress the investigation with Cook Gumbo.
He starts his own Gumbo restaurant.
Yeah, we're gonna kick off Scaly Pete's Gumbo World Tour.
Every continent he visits, every continent he survives.
A
he's
new
going to
franchise is opened.
Yep. Cook a
Scaly
new
Pete's
plate
Gumbo
of
Shack.
gumbo and make some new friends to help stop the cult.
Cook
Scaly
some
Pete's
gumbo, make
Shack,
some
now
friends
appearing in
along
multiple
the
locations
way.
across the world.
I have one of two goals for that. I either want to try and wrestle Cthulhu into submission like an idiot,
Try it.
or strap myself with explosives and give him a hug.
Look, I've read.
Either of them probably won't work, but
I was gonna say,
I-
Supposed to work?
group
It's
already.
supposed to be fun.
One who wants to hug Cthulhu or wrestle Cthulhu, and the other one wants to eat him.
I have
Come on, Cthulhu, give me a hug.
not even
As opposed to me just sitting there shouting up my nose, going, "I'm gonna make calamari gumbo out your crazy ass."
the most terrifying thing I've read when Cthulhu was summoned. They managed to launch a nuke on Cthulhu. That didn't work.
yeah,
So he
that'll
had
kill him, but he'll come
Cthulhu,
back.
but he was radioactive.
He will come
Yeah.
back.
You lost me at like the 2,000 plus strength.
And
Yeah.
now he's radioactive.
Yeah, he comes back and now he's radioactive. It's actually in the rule book.
Yay!
So all you could do is run.
Yes.
No.
Or stop the cultists before they summon him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you can be kind of preactive on that one. You have to stop him before any of that shit happens.
Or
Cthulhu is summoned.
or your very last resort,
Kill
you can
yourself.
Banish him with you could banish him with a ritual if he gets summoned.
Yeah.
It's a long shot.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, he almost banished him. He almost banished Clucky, so maybe we'll have better luck next time.
No,
Yep.
we did
That
banish
works.
Clucky. I
Yeah, but
went
I'm
out
just
of
had to
here.
do it the
Like with a
old-fashioned
ritual.
way. Just had to do it the old-fashioned way, and that's also 2 campaigns that you've ended with Molotov cocktails.
I know.
Yeah.
Unlike, so we'll
Tom
prove.
would be so proud.
Yeah, Tom would be really proud. Hey, technically, his character survived too.
He did technically survive, but he's
But he was
basically
already told that he
parallel.
wasn't allowed to come across.
Yep.
Yeah, he's paralyzed for life, so he's not going to be coming into the next campaign.
Yes.
There'll be no hunting with him.
But
Well,
let's count that as a
depending
win.
where we-
There's 2 people who survived a campaign.
Yeah, well, that's it. Although, depending where we go, can we find him in his wheelchair with his elephant rifle? sitting
Yes, I am
paranoid?
actually. When you go to Egypt, I plan to have him appear
Oh,
in his
perfect.
wheelchair as an advisor for safari groups.
Oh, that is brilliant.
Perfect. That's exactly what I
Yes.
want to see.
And some day down the track, we've got to run into Vino.
Yeah, well,
Vino-
again, it's a world tour. You never know.
Hey, there's a section in New York. We might run into Vino.
Oh.
Chapter 1's in New York.
Oh.
We need to have a conversation piece between Vino and Scaly Pete. I will happily just completely take over the campaign during that conversation.
Please, by all means.
Go for
Really,
it.
Pete and Vino meeting in New York.
Oh no. Alright,
It'll be entertaining.
so guys, that 8-parter with Cthulhu is the end boss. Make sure you tune in. This shall be pretty fucking awesome. But until then, my friends, thank you for tuning us for the final revelation of Glucky, and of course to our lovely keeper himself, Dale.
Thank you.
And to all the other players, we have Dale, we have Dylan.
All the other players, you fought well.
Yes. And to everyone who joined in, thank you so much. Thank you for the follows tonight as well, and we will see you next week for more Call of Cthulhu.
And Thursday for D&D.
Oh yes, D&D.
More important, just as important.
And in fact, you will enjoy this one because M2's gonna go to a dwarven city, and he's gonna just spend the whole session role-playing.
Diggy hole? Diggy hole?
Diggy hole. We're gonna diggy hole.
No, we're not Diggy Hole, champs. This is Diggy City.
Alright,
Diggy Town. Hey, give it up, boys. It's Diggy Town.
Diggy.
until then, my dear chat, I will see you next time. Until then, have a good one.